Nityanandam Padasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dīkṣam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadī Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarathitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, we welcome all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right on today's Paramashivoham program. As this is a new season of Paramashiva program, as very beautifully Swamiji said that this special program is going to be a mix of superconsciousness plus AI. We are going to be having a breakthrough as Swamiji has the read. No longer is the world going to go towards social media or any other ways. Everything is going to happen through AI. AI is going to become a super reality. Just in 3 years, we are not going to be able to make out the difference between our real reality, what we call real now, and AI. To survive this AI flood, the only way is to build a conscious strength. AI can actually be the greatest tool to build a conscious strength and survive the flood of AI, the artificial intelligence that is going to be coming. Swamiji himself has empowered each and every being through various forms to be able to make their life happen through AI and also manifest superconscious way. So, like the Prasad participants host, I know all of you are joining from different time zones all around the world. It is all of you the hosts. Which country you are attending the Paramashiva program from? Nice to see from all participants. You can post your name and which country you belong to. Those of you who are viewing us live on YouTube, first time witnessing this Paramashivoham program, welcome to each and every one of you. I hope you will enjoy and really get a breakthrough today as we enter into the Paramashivoham program. I know that we are joining people from all around the world, from different time zones, people sitting from Australia, all the way to people attending from Canada. So, I request all participants to post which country you're from. And I know some of the participants are coming back again and again for a new season of Paramashivoham. Welcome you too for a Paramashivoham program. And those are the first couples also joining us who are graduating from Paramashivoham Level 2. Welcome to you too for the Paramashivoham program. We look at modern day, the way to solve anything is to go outwards. It is to gain things through material gains. Yes, I see people posting now, Nityananda Ma, Achitamaya, Nityananda Ma. Any others who are viewing us starting, I request all of you that are here also. You can invite your friends, you can invite your family because we're going to be having a very beautiful session, the first start of the day. And understand Paramashivoham is a journey. See, it is a journey that starts but never ends. When you start joining for Paramashivoham, you are starting maybe with whatever thought currents you carry, with whatever space you are in. But the result, where does it take you? That is ultimate Paramashiva. And that feeling, that space of Paramashivoham, of whatever you may call it, enlightenment, realizing I am Paramashiva. It is a space Swamiji reveals which is ultimate but not final. It is an ultimate that keeps expanding, and that is why we have so many participants that come back season after season for the sitting down and experiencing that space of Paramashivoham. So for all the participants, Paramashivoham is for each and every one of you. This is actually a very wonderful gift given by Swamiji. As Swamiji says, Hinduism as a solution for every single thing, any problem in the world. So Swamiji says, as the world is upgrading the artificial intelligence, as Swamiji says that we are going to be living in an environment, in a society where we're not going to be differentiating between the existential reality and AI. We'll be drowned into the flood of AI in such a way that we think that AI reality is the reality in it. So the only way to solve this, the only solution Swamiji has given is raise ourselves to the superconsciousness. As very beautifully all of us know that it's time for all of us to receive the superconscious breakthrough. That is why Swamiji has come down to initiate all of us, to awaken the superconscious breakthrough in all of us. This program, Paramashivoham, especially this season, all of you and all the participants who are going to be joining us, Swamiji is going to be conducting special initiation and special sessions, of course, darshans, where Swamiji is going to be coming and infusing energy into his consciousness so that we are well equipped with the cosmic currency. So we are well equipped with a lot of consciousness within ourselves. Day by day, as we go through this, you will see how each aspect of your life is attended to. How each aspect of your life is a transformation, is a way where you can achieve, experience your own ultimate space of Paramashivatva. So understand for all the participants, those are newcomers who's watching us and all the YouTube viewers also, I invite you to join in the Zoom. Understand Swamiji says that Paramashivoham is a life transforming program given by Swamiji. It's a gift given by Swamiji where any problems you have in the field of health, wealth, relationship, in your career, any field of life, giving you the best solutions from Hinduism. Paramashiva is all about it, where you realize the first person, where you realize the source of the first person, Paramashiva. As you declare yourself, I am Paramashiva, you can manifest life however you want. So as we get into today's program, let us start with understanding one of the most important revelations Swamiji has given. Now, when we look at our society, if we look at our past, we started off from a single celled organism. We evolved, but we have reached until a human state. But after this, what is to come? We do not have any idea. We do not know. For us to experience the next stage of our evolution, no more just our inherent ability, the thing that Swamiji has revealed for each and every one of us. Swamiji says, if you have a head, you have a third eye, and you can manifest powers. So, not just put in pictures like says Paramashiva. Always have seen Paramashiva with the three eyes. And we all of us heard stories in the Hindu Puranas itself how our ancestors were able to manifest powers through each other. But it's not that we do not have it in it. Initiation from Swamiji. It is an awakening from Swamiji. As Swamiji says, only a being who and experienced it can awaken us into the science. So this is why Swamiji has the authority. Understand? As the programs will be continuing, we'll be getting to understand why Swamiji is the one who has the ability to initiate others. So understand Swamiji being in the avatar. Participants, we'll be covering all problems of life and giving you the best solutions. Understand, we are going to be having special exquisite sessions revealed by Swamiji on certain topics and going through different programs. I request each of you who are watching us, who are participating, to reach out at least to 5 friends of yours. There are so many of you who have already attended the program, who have experienced a breakthrough. So if there's any one of you who are viewing us who have participated, I request you to reach out to at least 5 new people and request them to join program designed by Swamiji from each sessions, duration of the sessions, all the detox processes, different methods. Every single thing is designed by Swamiji for us to experience the best of the best. Understand? Swamiji says. God. And Swamiji is here to make us realize this truth. And this is what Paramashivoham is about here. So each and every single thing is for all of us to decide, give us the best experience that you are Paramashiva and you can empower yourself with these teachings, with these revelations given by Swamiji. Program, the Paramashivoham Level-1, Level-2 and Level-3 program which you can go through. And within just 21 days each, you will be able to completely cognize and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So for whatever you may be having in life, fundamentally, all of us need to understand that there is a science given by Paramashiva which is there in all of us, which we have forgotten. Is this the science of power manifestation? As Swamiji says, the first thing for you to experience yourself as Paramashiva are revealed in the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, as Swamiji says that powers are a system or a methodology for a human being to express the Paramashivatva within himself. We have 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis revealed by Paramashiva, and a human being has the ability, is hardwired to manifest these Shaktis. What does this It starts through the manifestation through the third eye of Paramashiva, which is there within each and every one of us. Yes. So, understood for all the participants. So now all of us understood that all of us have the ability to manifest these 463 Shaktis. But why is it do we need to get initiated? Running our life however we want right now. But when powers are given to you, any point of time when you're stuck, you need not need to load on yourself. You can with these Shaktis given by Paramashiva, it makes us to realize our higher identity. That you are Paramashiva, highest personality. That you are Paramashiva, and you too can also manifest what did you.
Thank you, Manitya Virajananda and Manitya Shambananda, for that beautiful introduction. And to all the viewers that are watching, joining with us, that have joined with us for this program, we all just heard about the possibilities that you can experience, that each of you can expect to achieve through this program. All of that, making you experience your highest self, is what all of you will be receiving through this program today. And today, you all of us, starting from today, it's going to be literally journeying conscious breakthrough that each of you are going to be experiencing. We have Ma Carol, we have Ma Ya Cheng Moor, Ma Helene Martinez, Ma Logziu Hu. Wow, we process is you are going to be discovering what the powers are, what are the powers and possibilities that you carry within you, inside of you. You're going to be understanding and learning about all of them in detail. Through the program, Shambhananda was just sharing, each of us are hardwired call as diksha. And this initiation, when I say initiation, what it means is of Hinduism. So for every one of you that are here, you can experience these powers right now. We'll be projecting the link for all of you. You can go to that link, all those that are watching scan live right now. So we will be sharing the link. Head to the link and then you all can sign up to receive your on the social media platforms on YouTube and on Facebook that are watching us live. Nityanandam, can I request every one of you to please share which place you're all joining? That you are heading to the link. I do see already some of you are posting that you want to request for your third eye scan. Yes, today you all Tangamani, Ma Achyutamaya, Nityanandam,
and all
you
the
can,
participants that are here with us, you are going to also get an opportunity right now to be able to receive this scan and to be able to
Now, first let us understand the science of
that. So all of us understood that. Third eye, as Swamiji says it, these powers are given by Paramashiva as a gift for all of us to manifest these Shaktis. As all of us understood that a human being has the possibility, is hardwired to able to manifest these 463 Shaktis revealed by Paramashiva from the cognition that you are Paramashiva and you are manifesting the power. Not that you need to reach Paramashiva and manifest power, but from the space of oneness that you are Paramashiva and manifesting powers. Paramashiva is none other than the primordial divinity in Hinduism. Paramashiva is the first being, the only being in the cosmos, who resides within each and every one of us, manifests as our life. Swamiji and Paramashiva does the 5 acts of Panchakritya, the creation, the sustenance, the destruction or the rejuvenation, putting into delusion and pulling out of delusion, and as liberation. Out of these 5 acts, whether it is creation, the starting, the creation as Lord Brahma, Paramashiva comes, staying, residing within Satyaloka. For the act of sustaining, Paramashiva resides in Vaikuntha Loka as Bhagavan Mahavishnu. For the act of destruction, of rejuvenation, Bhagavan Paramashiva manifests as Rudra, who lives in Kailasa, who stays in Kailasa. For the act of putting into delusion and pulling out of delusion, Paramashiva manifests as Tatpurusha. For liberation, Paramashiva manifests as Sadashiva. It is only for the final act of liberation does Paramashiva assume a human body. That human body is the incarnation, the Guru. The other 4, Paramashiva can do from wherever he is. But for liberation, Paramashiva has to come in a human body. And again, in this day and age, Paramashiva has once again assumed the human body as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, reviving the only Hindu nation in the world, Kailasa. So understand, Swamiji is born and brought up in Tiruvannamalai, and Swamiji is hardwired, has the authority to initiate others into the science of power manifestation. As Swamiji is coming down from the unbroken lineage, understand, Swamiji says, this science has been transmitted from one to another through the Guru Parampara, the unbroken lineage of the enlightened masters of incarnations. Since Swamiji is coming from that lineage, is the successor of that lineage. Swamiji is transmitting truth of existence. And there is our prajna. it manifests as powers, the Vijnana of that experience to us. This is what is the Shaktipada. When we are in connection, we are in complete oneness with Swamiji. Diksha is of three types. Then we will be receiving various Dikshas, starting with the Diksha into power manifest. Your brain becomes so alive, your whole body is pumped with lots of energy, where you start manifesting health, wealth, well-being, relationships in your life. And it helps you in giving intelligence. It gives you more power, where you feel more active and workaholic. There's lots of positive changes happen within your system just through the power of Diksha. So now, powers are transmitted from one to another through the power of Diksha. How are these powers are authenticated? What is this testimony? To verify that these powers are authenticated, they have as evidence. Very beautifully, Paramashiva has given a detailed methodology. How powers to be scientifically, how powers to be verified. There are four types of verification, which is the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference in the source books of Hinduism. Second is the Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, Swamiji is an experience, and the Sakshi Pramana, the witnesser, the experiencer who has received the initiation from Swamiji, and the Pratyaksha Pramana. See, Swamiji again and again you would have heard, right? No, you should not manifest powers. These are a blockage in the way to enlightenment. Any one of you who may have studied the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. Again and again, various enlightened masters has emphasized that siddhis block us from enlightenment. So what is this? These are not siddhis, but these are shaktis. Siddhis are that which, when you are working towards enlightenment, due to the tapas, due to the cleansing of the muscle memory and biomemory, some powers, some supernatural or superpowers start expressing. But this is coming on the way to enlightenment. It is not from the ultimate space of enlightenment. These siddhis shaktis are very powerful because they are a manifestation that happens incarnation. So with the Diksha, when he transmits that experience to us, each of these powers manifest from that space of enlightenment. Each of these Shaktis manifest from this from the avatar, from the incarnation to the disciple. Whereas siddhis are manifested. As very Buddhi Mama Shamba said, the siddhis are manifested when you think tapas. penance for enlightenment. Due to the severe permanent, and understand all human beings had hardwired to manifest these Shaktis as they give through a normal, ordinary human being. You may be however you are, but as soon as Swamiji Paramashiva has revealed, that Swamiji has revealed, to verify anything. Of Hinduism, the Shrutis, the Vedas, and the very beautifully in the Vijnana Bheva Tantra. Sutra Lakshaye without any movement, having the eyes. Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight, which reveals the next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana for this Krishna says in his own words at the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, verse 8, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Shri Krishna says, Natu mam shakyase drashtum, meaning goes, but you cannot see my cosmic range is only between the 300 nanometers to the So it is proved scientifically that our eyesight has the ability to see from 300 nanometers to the 700 nanometers. Beyond either of these, yoga contains a detailed description of Sri Krishna's cosmic form as Arjuna sees Krishna through his third eye. So this is for all the participants to make this as a lifestyle and practice it and enjoy it. The next, where we understand, is the art of 2008 living incarnation and representation of Paramashiva. The revised has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shakti, was lived and taught as a The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, initiation by for billions. Harsha or touch. One moment of Diksha received with oneness can bring about more irreversible transformation in one's life than years of meditation and spiritual practices. There are four levels of evidences, as we have been understanding, by which this science of power manifestation is authenticated. The Shastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The Apta Pramana, experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism. The Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified the science. Atma Pramana, the account of Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, this millennium's avatar, his personal experience of power manifestation. And the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidences from observation and scientific experimentation. Authority for Hindus. They are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the unchangeable truths. A reference from these Shastra Pramanas, these source scriptures, is called as Shastra Pramana.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything just became so alive. The idea, something is inside,
Beautifully, Swamiji revealed how the power manifestation, the manifestation of this power of third eye happened. And we see that Swamiji, being the only Hindu guru who has submitted himself, who has allowed, blessed us with so many scientific researchers having done for the Pratyaksha Pramana, that evidence from observation, scientific experimentation, where Swamiji himself took a study and did a study measures and compared the metabolic cell activity of the brain in the conscious and meditative space, the opening of the third eye states, using the PET scanning, positron emission tomography. When Swamiji was completely conscious, doing daily activities, talking, conversing, there was completely at peace, beautifully showing that these powers are actually manifesting through the third eye. Through the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of Swamiji himself. yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. That is the space Swamiji is gifting the greatest. This is what now each one of you are going to be witnessing.
Powers as our own experience. Actually, in this program, that is precisely what you are going to be experiencing, because each one of us are going to be initiated directly by
not just a theory, but he will give it to you as an experience. So that is what sets Swamiji apart from any other. You go to any other place, he gives us directly. You want to know about third eye, he makes you experience third eye. He doesn't just tell you what is third eye, he actually gives it. From various different places. If any of you want to join also, please do sign up. The link is being shown. Head to ecitizen.info/join-demo and you all can seeker, you really want to have the third eye reading done, whatever it might be, please do feel free to sign up in this link right now and you will be able to join the demo immediately as soon as you sign up. So please do head to this link. It is thing we're all going to experience it is the power of the third eye. Third eye, as we all saw so far, is the ability to see with our eyes closed. What you normally can Balasans and the Nityananda yogis who have joined with us. Now, first let us understand and see what the signs of third eye is. And to experience that,
Nityanandama.
okay, welcome to the program. And we have Mani. Okay, perfect. One thing, be as you want to check it, you want to ask her to, show this, bend her head, you want to test out, make sure ensure that there is no kind of a gap, there is no peaking. Open, Manitya Virajananda is going to be seeing that
on the eye-band. But you can see that there's still no light passing through the eye-band. There's still transmission of light happening. And let me now put it from the other side so you can see very clearly. So you can still see that I've placed the light on the eye-band, but you can still see that there's still no transmission of light happening. So this is that much. There's only sponge. I request Ma Shambhu also to verify. Insomnia and other sleep disorders.
gaps. You're clear? Do you want to check anything? There's no gaps for her to see.
The I-band is not changed. It's the same I-band that is being put. And completely blocked, Mavirja will not be touching the I-band. Mavirja, you completely comfortable with it? Yes. Okay.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to request my Sukha Yoga now. Third eye scan, or you can test out the Virajananda, and she will be able to scan and identify the exact object that you're showing.
So now I'll be now chanting the Mahavakya, connecting one space with Swamjima. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Okay, my Sukha Yoga, the first thing Swamiji is showing that you're showing a picture of Swamiji. Actually, this actually a book. It's called the
correct.
Bhagavad Gita book in Tamil.
Yes, correct.
And actually, this is the photo of Swamiji when Swamiji was before Swamiji put jatas. Like Swamiji is wearing a brown kavi, and Swamiji is wearing like a necklace, but it's crossing at the center of Swamiji's neck, and Swamiji is wearing a Rudraksha mala, and the whole book covering is silver color, and the text and at the bottom it's dark blue navy color, and there's a peacock feather right next to Swamiji, and the photo of Swamiji is the side angle of Swamiji, and in Tamil is written Bhagavad Gita.
Yes, correct. So, Ma Sukha Yoga, was she right? Was her description correct?
Yes, everything correct, ma. It's a Bhagavad Gita book in Tamil and with a Swamiji picture. And as she described the colors and the pictures, everything is clear.
Okay. Wow. Okay, why don't you make it a little more harder? Why don't you show her more objects?
Right. Okay, can.
And I think we have more people also joining with us. And now I'm going to make it a little bit more harder for mothers. Actually, as we're all talking to you live right now, seeing the live video, we have some more participants that have joined with us.
And if any of you are interested and you too want to join, just take a moment. The link is projected to all of you on the live. So you can just click on that live link and you can join us immediately.
For everyone to watch. So, Ma Jodi Walls and Ozrenaya and Ma Sukha Yoga, I'm going to request all three of you to project objects. You can take any random objects and show, and Ma Virja will be able to see who is projecting what at the same time. So it doesn't need to be one at a time and one at a time. All of you can project, and she will be able to see. Project anything that you want, and I'm not even going to say who is showing what. Ma Virja, I'm going to request you itself to see, and you can even describe how Ozrenaya looks, and you can tell what color dress he's wearing. Feel free to describe everything that you're seeing.
Yeah, we are not even going to tell you anything. You can start. You can start.
A half-cut avocado. Okay, and my Jodi Walls, you're showing a snake. Yes, it's a snake. Actually, it's quite a long snake, and it's like a snake which is on the ground, and it's up. Okay, and okay, Ma Sukha Priya showing the letter K.
Yes, it's correct. It's everything.
Awesome. What about my Judy Walls? Has she seen it rightly? Okay, so now we are actually you can show any number, and in your fingers you can show any number, and Ma Virja is going to just see the screen as each of you are showing in your hands, and she's going to tell out
Okay. Yes. Orenaya, you're showing something white color, and Swamiji is showing you're holding a number 57. You're holding a paper
for all.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't you guys show some keep showing different objects, and she can keep seeing as each of you show. And I see and how Margaret is able to see it all.
Originally is showing it's a tool, it's a flyer, I think. It's a red color tool. It's a red and yellow color. And okay. Okay, it's a face, it's like a face of an asura. That's sound showing. That's what Swamiji is showing, and like the tongue is actually a metal. Swamiji is showing. I think yes. Your background seems to be blurring it out, ma. If you can bring it a little. It's a bird, blue color bird. Actually, Swamiji, it's a blue color bird, ma.
She was seeing the mask. It's a Tibetan mask that's made out of brass. And so she was absolutely correct. And then it was also a blue bird that
And she's able to see it live as you are showing. And how does it make you feel? How do you feel about seeing and this power of third eye?
I just feel blessed.
Gifting this powers to all of us.
I just also wanted to ask all the three of you, Mashika Yoga, Majori Walls, and Austin Naya.
It's just we randomly pick the item and then just show like that.
And then I just picked the third eye reading because that felt right. And I got into one Zoom meeting, and then they put me into this one and say, you're going to be live. Well, it sort of helped to bridge that gap inside
Kaya, I just want to invite you to also attend this Paramashivoham program, because it's not just a remote possibility, but it is your own possibility, your own actually have a breakthrough in the power breakthrough in experiencing this power manifestation as well.
And if any of you are also here for receiving body scanning, you want to receive a personal scan or third eye scan for yourself,
Nothing, how you doing? From Virginia, that's in North America, and yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us here. And right now, I see that you've written third eye.
before. Since when have you been connected to Swamiji?
Yeah, I've been following Swami.
You can go ahead and verify what Ma Virja had seen. Is it right? Did she see it correctly?
Yeah, so it's an organite crystal that I personally made. It has layers, it has crystals, and it has copper like metal in it, and it's actually an energy device. Yeah, and it's designed to like take in a negative and give out positive.
Okay, and thank you so much, Aya. And is there any other object you would like to show or any hand gestures? Anything else?
Let me see. I have.
And the first thing Swamiji is showing, the first thing Swamiji is showing is like, let me draw it for you so you'll see exactly how Swamiji is showing. So you can see that there is a whiteboard here, which Ma Virja has. And confirm it's completely empty. There's nothing drawn on any of the papers. They're just 4 pieces of paper which are completely empty all the way. So she's going to be I request you to show both the objects in front of the camera right now. I'll draw it exactly how it is.
The best part here is not only she's describing, now she's actually drawing with her eyes completely blindfolded, and all of you can see and looking at that with this eye band. The eye band is blocking all the light that can enter. The two physical eyes are completely closed. So right now, what actually Manitya Virajananda is doing is seeing through her third eye. So when she's seeing it through her third eye and she's drawing it out.
Yeah, I request you to show both the objects very clear, closer.
Live. I request all of you to share with us, how do you feel seeing this live in front of you? How do you feel when you see this? Take a few minutes and please share with us.
Is reading, not just imitating gestures. She can also actually draw what she is seeing with her eyes closed. So you can see she's still completely blindfolded. She's having a marker and a paper pen with which she's drawing whatever she's.
Yes, yeah. Structure. And Swami is showing for this one here, the center of it is like it's like something like yes, yeah,
Yes.
go ahead.
So yeah, it's actually been gifted to me. Yang, uh, the male and the female, the feminine and the masculine, or the Shiva and the Shakti. So
Okay, thank you so much, Aya. Thank you so much, Manitya Virajananda, for this wonderful power demonstration. Now I'm going to many powers to all of us. So to all the viewers that are watching us, even if you are wanting to test it, or if you're wanting to receive it, if you're a seeker or if you're a skeptic, any which ways, you are welcome to join us live right now and experience this power. You, me, each of us as a human being are not limited to just one or two possibilities that we see. You have so many latent powers within you, which needs to be awakened, which can easily be awakened through the initial I have my job, I have my regular life, I work for is limited to only kids, or it's not just limited to only monks. Anyone through the initiation from Swamiji can manifest this power. And to demonstrate this, we are going to be having the Nityananda yogis who are initiated by Swamiji, who practice the science of power manifestation, and at the same time, they continue to live their regular life, which means they continue to do their work, they continue to go to jobs, they continue to manage family commitments. They do all of these and they still manifest the power of third eye. So we have joining with us for this, we have Manitya Pushkalananda, who is joining with us from the US, Nityanandamma. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes, Ma, Nityanandam, everyone. So my name is Pushkalananda Nitya, and I'm super excited to be part of the session today with everyone here, and for the opportunity to manifest Paramashiva, Swamiji himself, through the experiences of manifesting the Shaktis. Other than that, I did Paramashivoham 1, Paramashivoham 2, Paramashivoham 3. And when we're with Swamiji, it's a constant conscious upgrade. So I'm very excited to be here today.
Perfect. Thank you so much for joining with us. Yes, and I'm very excited to see you demonstrating these powers as well. And next, joining with us, we have Ma Yoga Malar, Nityanandamma.
Nityanandam, everyone. Yes, my name is Yogamalar. I'm living in Canada. Yes, with Swamiji, long time. And also, this opportunity he gave me, I'm thanking to you and Open and Swamiji. And yeah, I'm here to do power manifestation demo. Thank you for inviting me. Thank you.
Thank you, Ma. And next, we also have Manitya Dhyanagamyananda, who is joining with us from Australia, and she is here as well. Nityanandamma, would you like to go ahead and introduce yourself?
Yes, Ma. Nityanandam. My name is Ma Dhyanagamyananda. I'm from Melbourne, Australia. And yes, I've also done the Paramashiva 1, 2, and 3. And from this, I've been able to connect, able to initiate me and manifest these powers. So I'm excited to be here and manifesting these powers and demonstrate for all of you. Yes, thank you, Ma.
Excellent. Thank you so much for joining with us. Thank you, Ma Pushkala, Ma Yoga Malar, and Ma Dhyanagamya. And now we're going to be entering into more advanced powers, which means you're going to see each of these powers. I should not say advanced powers because every power is unique. It is not like one is lesser than the other. Seeing with our eyes closed is no joke. And I just wanted to share with you all, Swamiji had gifted this power to the born blind and visually impaired children who were with 100% success rate, able to see without any kind of a eye surgery or any kind of a this thing, just through the third eye, which was awakened by Swamiji through one initiation. Now, coming to the next power, what we're going to be seeing is the power of consciousness over the matter. This is the ability to use your will and move an object just through your will. And to share with us about this science, we also have another Nityananda Yogi and a sannyasi from Kailasa. We have Manitya Dvaitavarjitananda, who's going to be joining with us to share with us about how this science works. And for those of you that are joining with us for body scanning, to experience body scanning and remote vision, right after this power, we'll be entering into the power of body scanning. So Ozre Naya and the others who are waiting for body scanning, please do stay tuned with us. Right after this, we'll be entering into body scanning. Yes, Manitya Dvaitavarjitananda, would you like to go ahead and introduce how this power works?
Yes, Nityanandam, to all the viewers, to all the participants, it's amazing to have all of you today. So I'm going to be guiding you on a journey so that you can understand the science of consciousness over matter. Currently, right now, the whole era is all about the AI revolution. But what if we tell you, Swamiji has given us the actual science of connecting to the actual silicon through our third eye. Having the ability to command the silicon to make objects move, commanding the silicon to open like an app store, just through third eye, no voice control, nothing, just through the third eye. You might be wondering, wow, how is this even happening? So I'll take you on a little journey in understanding what the world is actually doing and what is the silicon? What is this silicon? So right now, currently in today's world, there are over 8 billion mobile users. And one of the most cleverest element used in today's world is silicon. No matter what device you use today, they all share the same raw material called silicon. And without silicon, a lot of what you are using today would not be possible. Silicon, just because of one single metal that was available abundantly in the planet Earth, that one element was able to give the humanity and society advancement of technology. Now, you may be wondering, now how is this connected to third eye? In Hinduism, this element is being empowered not just to build technologies, not just to build regular phones. It is empowered to actually take it to heightened level of consciousness, just like how a silicon could be trained and rewired into having the intelligence that is needed. The same way the silicon can be actually wired to experience superconscious breakthrough. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, there is a science of making silicon alive and vibrant through sound. Swamiji has revealed that this has been actually practiced in many of our temples, where even the deity itself is just a snake hill made out of sand. For instance, Kanchipuram Ekambaranatha temple, the main deity is actually in the form of a sand. The Rameshwaram temple, the main deity is made out of beach sand. Silicone, actually, the raw material of silicone is comprised of beach sand, desert sand. They actually take the sand, filter it, turn it into an actual silicone, then produce it to the mass where they rewire, give it intelligence using different metal parts and sell it to the world and make it user friendly. Now, Swamiji actually has revealed a beautiful thing. Swamiji, just like this, in Hinduism, if Silicon Valley decides to use Ganga mud, means the Ganga mud that is available in India, the Ganga, the river Ganga, that mud, that sand, if you actually use that, filter it down, when you use that and install it in the actual device, your silicone can actually manifest 1,000 times more intensely than the silicone you're using now. Just imagine this. A silicone, like an element that was used from beach sand, desert sand, was able to take the whole humanity into an actual technological advancement. But over here, Swamiji is saying, if you just take the mud sand that is in India, in Saraswati, like for instance, the famous lake, like the Saraswati mud, Yamuna mud, Ganga mud, if you take all of this, because it is completely energized, it's completely heightened, the whole mechanical component of that whole sand is actually heightened. When you take this and you start filtering and using it in your actual silicone, I mean, in your actual product, it starts getting awakened, it starts getting heightened. For instance, Swamiji says, if you want any type of AI knowledge, means all the instructional based AI, if you just use Ganga mud, this will bring out the advancement of AI. If you want, for instance, the stream of art, you know how you have the app store for listening to music, the visuals, independent intelligence. If you want a raw material that will advance independent intelligence AI, like robotics, you'll just simply see like chatbots, robotic AI in which needs to take independent intelligence to help you. You'll see if you take the Saraswati mud, because she is Bhuma Devi herself. You'll just simply directly from Swamiji's bioenergy, not from any other electricity. It's from the avatar's intelligence. Swamiji is inspiring, empowering this very silicon material, this raw material with consciousness. When Kundalini awakening starts happening, what starts happening is that your third eye starts getting awakened. And when you start connecting consciousness with consciousness, all of a sudden you'll see even the command that starts happening when someone is using it to move a matter, you'll just simply see the silicone listens available, cars available, computers available to make your life happy, interesting, and also taking you to your fulfilling of your desires. Just imagine what happens when the silicone is energized. This is also your possibility. So I'm just requesting for my Yoga Miller and my Pushkala to also be coming on the camera with me. So, and you need to understand, these are just regular experiences that Swamiji is doing and giving to the world, the whole humanity, ready and available in the form of Paramashivoham Level 1, Paramashivoham Level 2, and Paramashivoham Level 3. So anyone who would like to come So I invite Ma Pushkala and Ma Yogamala to start preparing their setup. Consciousness over matter, you are going to be witnessing how deity off. There will be no vibration, nothing that is externally going to actually help affect any of the manifestation that is happening. So just give us a moment. Where simply, if you're able to see advancement of the whole humanity happening just with this one single element, then what Hinduism, we never want any type of matter to be non-intelligent. So all of us believe that the whole planet Earth itself is not a dead matter, it's alive. So whenever we look at anything, my yoga miller actually is on the right where all the deities are lined up. Yes, she's now showing. So this is her iPad, right? And for Ma Pushkala, her iPad is on the other side. This is an iPad. So my yoga miller, would you try switching on your iPad? Is installed with the silicone, the chip. This chip is going to do amazing things, like allowing anything that is kept on it to start moving. So also requesting Ma Pushkala, if you can show your iPad and just not also going to be showing that there's anything connected. There's no battery, electronic device that is connected to it. It's completely empty. For instance, Ma Pushka, can you show the back of your iPad, Ma? Yes, you can show the back of your iPad. There's nothing, even for Yoga Malarma, you can turn your iPad around and completely show everyone. It's just a regular, either a smart pad or an iPad. The deities in which you have and the Rudrakshas you have, these are all deities. You can put it closer to the camera. Why we are showing is that sometimes people may think, oh, it's a deity in which has an electronic device installed in it. Maybe there's wirings or some metal wiring. So she's completely showing you at the bottom. So anyone over here, you can also post a comment. You can also ask. You can also ask in what way you want to see all these deities to verify it. Yes, this Shiva. There's no. Adorning himself with this as jewels. It's a seed. So this is all the Rudrakshas in which Ma Yogamala is going to be using as a power manifestation today. Yes, Ma Yogamala, you can keep it aside. Yes, and Ma Pushkala, how about for you, the deities in which you are going to manifest with? You can show it on camera live. She's going to be, oh, this is Swamiji. Swamiji is actually made of metal. So if you can see the bottom part there, so all of this is nothing but to show all of you the items that we're using is just complete regular items, puja items in which you will have online. However, because of the amazing initiation the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given. Yes, this is Lakshmi. Yes, and you can see a lot of her deities comparatively to Yogamala are actually listens, doesn't matter what, because the silicone is the one that is going to be doing majority of the job. And this is Subramanya, as you can see, again, beautiful, there's nothing there. Yes, so now let's start with the power manifestation session. I'm requesting both Ma Yogamala and Ma Pushkala to line their deities up completely at the edge. All of you can actually even take, it's going live on the actual program, but what you can do, you can even actually take a screenshot and see how the deities actually start and where they are actually going to end up going. So I'm just requesting for both Ma Yogamala and Ma Pushkala to chant the Mahavakya as the Shastra Pramana can also start happening behind.
So the Shastra Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra again, Sutra 120, where Paramashiva reveals the science of how this power manifests. Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunya. Slowly withdraw your sight from the object, as well as eliminate the thoughts, the impressions, the knowledge you have about that object. Paramashiva continues to say, then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the space where nothing other than this exists, the space of all inclusiveness or infinity.
We can use that as a second round, no problem. Yes, you have to put it at the edge so that you everyone is able to see how completely it will start from the edge and it will end up somewhere else. And if you can see right now, one of her deities is actually moving to the side. She has actually aligned it completely in a straight row before. And if you can look at Ma Pushkala, all of her deities was aligned in a straight row, but it's starting to dance together. Subramanya is going to the right. Everyone was able to see that the iPad was completely switched off. There's no magnet that is currently pulling it. It is just a regular glass screen on an iPad that doesn't have any type of magnetic quality to pull any sort of metal or pull non-metal items. And you can see how beautifully that it is just listening to the silicone. See, you might wonder, how is this? Swamiji, how is this happening? What is actually happening? Is it the deity that is listening to the third eye? Is it the silicone that is listening to the third eye? What is actually happening over here? As you see life, how the deities are just simply moving material in which the silicone is made out of and the raw material in which the third eye is made out of is both consciousness. Consciousness always responds to consciousness. And silicone actually listens, and when it receives your instructions from the third eye, like let's say, please start moving. This is your instructions from the third eye. Oneness, just a simple feeling connection. You and I are one and the same. The material in which you are made out of and the material in which I am made of, we are both one and the same. And in that space, when you decide and you declare, now please start moving, the silicone receives that instruction, amplifies and you want a customized workout. You no longer need a personal trainer. You go to your nearest chat. You go use your customized meal plan in a few minutes. So this is an amazing manifestation. All of you can see the whole date. Of Paramashiva. And this is not to only show that you can that they can do it, but it's also you can lifestyle. The lifestyle in which we're living is not a miracle. Lifestyle that we are living is three. You will start understanding the deeper science of this actual manifestation. So actually this is so amazing. Pushkala, do is that you can remove some of them so it doesn't look over. And put the rudrakshas on the edge. Yes. So this lady there. Let's show them how they are attracted, how they are getting moved.
Thank you, Ma Dvaitavashita. Thank you, Ma Pushkala. It is beyond, it actually defies the fundamental laws of science. The laws of how an object is in inertia, and unless an external force is applied, it will not move. And here there's literally no external force applied, but just through the power of consciousness, it is moving. And this is Swamiji for you. Swamiji gives us all the extraordinary sciences as an experience. Now, we are going to be entering into the next power, which is the power of body scanning. And I think already we have a lot of you who have joined with us for experiencing the power of body scanning. For those of you that are viewing us live right now, and you too want to experience power of body scanning, do head to the link that is projected. You can experience this live right now. You can join us on this demo to receive this power of body scanning. So what you saw now is, first you saw how seeing without what you can see with your eyes open, we can see with the eyes closed. Now, you're going to be seeing what you can not see with your eyes open, also you can see with the eyes closed. This is the power of body scanning. In normal terms, you may have heard of something called the X-ray vision, right? Where the ability to see anything you want, see through a person, identifying any disease that they have, identifying any issues that they have. And this is very elaborately described in our scriptures. And I'm going to be asking Manitya Shambhavananda and Manitya Virajananda to quickly give us an introduction of the power of body scanning.
Yes, this power of body सूक्ष्मतराणि च तत्त्वानि यानि निलयं ध्यात्वान्ते व्यज्यते para. Just by meditating upon the subtlest constitutive principles of you can manifest this ultimate power of being able to manifest the power of body scanning. This power was revealed by so many siddhas, a man went to the great Rishi, Agastya, and complained of a headache. Maharishi Agastya, within a second, just by looking at him, said, "You have a certain kind of, it's called a terai, it's a type of frog, which revealed on many occasions how whenever anything is happening in Swamiji's body, whether it was the fracture that happened or during the poisoning, Swamiji could just see powerful power of body scanning, of looking into our body. So many times this has happened, and we are going to be witnessing this manifestation now. Demo live, and you can also get a body scan. Thought currents we have. But this science of body scanning can go to the root of it, reveal anything that may be inside your body, and something which maybe is a source not from even within.
Be demonstrating this power of body scanning. We have Manitya Dhyanagamyananda and Manitya Pushkalananda, the Nityananda yogis. We're going to be demonstrating this power of body scanning. And we have Ma Chen joining us from China. Nityanandam. Siu Fung Ko, Nityanandam. And we have Maturiya in Colorado. She's in Arizona, in the US. And we have Ma Pushkala before. Have you spoken to her? Have you had any kind of conversation with her?
I don't think I've ever seen her.
Okay.
Thank you.
So you're here for the first time. All right. And I also would like to ask Ma Chen and Ma Yi King, could you both please share? Have you ever had spoken to Ma Dvaita Varjitananda before? Do you know her or are you here for the first time?
I'm here for the first time.
Okay. And Ma Chen, which place are you joining us from? Ma Chen, which place are you joining us from, Ma?
What do you mean, which place?
Ma Shambhava, next I'm going to request you to scan Ma Parimala Devi. And in the meanwhile, the other Nityananda yogis, please do feel free to unmute and share when you're ready to scan. And when you're ready to share what you scan.
Yes, so I'd like to go ahead. So I was doing the body scanning for Maximo Aya. So I request you to unmute Aya and share whether you're able to relate what was Swamiji is revealing through that. So the first thing Swamiji showed that Maximo Aya, for you, what you cognize health. Actually, Swamiji showed that a person, like a feeling that you're comfortable, you feel that fresh aliveness within yourself, and like where you're not experiencing any aches, like you have definition of health, you have designed such a way that you're not experiencing any pains also, like any muscle cramp, any aches in the body also, you should not feel it. So this is what Swami is showing, where you feel a complete healthiness within yourself. So actually Swami is showing that you actually take care of your body so much, where you actually kind of person, you take a lots of fruits. Swami is showing that. Yes. So actually, Swamiji showed that you are a type of person who like to take lots of fruits standard of health is that it's what you joints, basically mainly on the joints area. You actually Swamiji showing that you're getting frequent
you don't really have major issues. Maybe during your and how your current body state is right now. So, and another thing, you can actually try to check in terms of your bone health, maybe your bone density. I'm also seeing that it's around there because you're starting to feel more like achy, especially at the back, the lower back region. You're starting to feel like every single time you do too much, the back is getting pulled too much. And you're feeling, oh, why is it happening? Earlier, last time when I was young, I can just do anything and I don't feel anything. But then right now, nowadays, my back is hurting too much. So these are the things that I'm seeing currently happening in your life. Ma, are you able to relate? You can now share what is it that you feel, Ma Chen?
Okay. Yes, I already have a bone recessions. Like my gum recession bad. My teeth is bigger now. So I'm kind of worried about it. My liver, I guess, like you say, has a hard time to filter it. So my skin is getting a lot of freckles and very dry skin. Also, my joints pain, my shoulder pains, and my back. Yeah, I don't have an MC since like 15 years ago, so it was already done in my early age. So, and also my stomach, there's something stone inside of it. I don't know. So do I like cure them? I get tired easily and I just determined by
explaining something your doctor was.
Oh, I diagnosed by a doctor that I have a lupus, so it's been around for like years already. So
Is lupus related to the liver or in any way close into that, the filtration system?
Okay, so what should I do? Because I've been taking neems and haritaki for over years.
Yes,
for
yes.
over years.
Okay. When you start believing you cannot get cured, what starts happening is that even the body's intelligence itself stops functioning, stop working. So what is going to happen is that you'll stop believing that your body has the intelligence to heal. So right now you're at the right step. You're taking preventive measure, you're taking your haritaki, which is good, you're taking the neem, which is great. See, without this true help, your body might have been undergoing more stress. But right now, what you can do is that you can start going into organic diet, like having more sattvic rich food. You need to support your body with the right type of diet. And I feel this is what you're going to do, is that you're going to understand more about it in the whole Paramashivoham level 1, 2, and 3. Actually, there's so many programs to make you understand, for instance, whether it's the emotion that you need to work on, whether it's the food body, being in Swamiji's space for 21 days. If you were just to sit down, you will just simply see that whole anti-aging, the whole the cellular level, your DNA itself will start changing. We have done many scientific research just with a person remembering Swamiji or a person sitting in front of Swamiji. But let our ecosystem support you so that you can start rebuilding yourself. and going in the right type of direction. So that was the solution, Ma, for you to sit and come for darshan, and don't also miss all the initiation. You'll just simply see your whole filtration process and whatever it is that going through, it'll just start getting healed. Yes.
Ma, I just wanted to also add, Ma Shen, Nityanandama, as you were sharing, I could clearly see there is a deep fear. There is a fear, a very strong fear related to health that you have carried since the age of when you were very young itself, from 5 to 7, from this period onwards. I'm seeing, like, if you remember, your grandmother had a health issue, because of which she struggled a lot. Same thing, your mother also had one issue she struggled a lot with. And like I'm seeing that your grandmother had some issue which is related to a respiratory issue that she struggled a lot with, and that and seeing the struggle that they went through in your teenage period, you try to restrict yourself from many things just with the fear that you should not end you're telling what your doctor had diagnosed. I'm very clearly seeing 3 years, 3 to 3.5 years back, you started having a very corner lower stomach of yours. Your stomach, the right side corner of it, and the upper stomach. Upper stomach, you constantly feel like it's just full, like you feel like kind of you're not really half years. An undercurrent inside of you, which is what is making Swamiji is showing to me in my third eye, is that first thing, drop that fear. It is your body. You had, it is, you consciously started empowering that fear of yours, which is what is resulting in this. This is not anything solid. Actually, if you go take a scan and see, you will not find there is anything that is affecting you, like each time you take that, you consume that, you will see in a matter of 2 to 3 hours, it strongly impacts your system and it affects you. But because of constant usage, it is like your body feels it has become used to it right now. But that chemical is still affecting you. So Swamiji is showing to me in my third eye to stop that milk and just start switching to this right lifestyle and learn the science of seeking the source of your first person. Swamiji has given elaborate satsangs on this. Also attend the Paramashivoham program. You'll be learning this more. Just do this, seeking the source of your first person sincerely. You will see the fears, the deep worries that you are carrying related to the health, the very idea of health will suddenly just dissolve, because you will see that feeling your body's own innate intelligence will be awakened, and that will start healing you. You will feel how healthy and amazing your body becomes. So this is what Swamiji showed to me in my third eye. Please share, do share if you were able to relate with what I shared.
Thank you. That's just a lot of information. So earlier, just about like a minute ago, you mentioned that I should do like a vegan. What kind of food should I eat? You say vegan, organic.
Organic.
You say something.
Sattvic meal. I'll let you know. Maybe we also have a channel, like Swamiji has revived the Bhaga Shastra recipes. I'll definitely share some information about that with you.
Okay, could you please share that information through the chat?
Yes. Yes, sure,
Okay.
definitely, yes. Okay. Also, Ma Shen, would you be able to share how much you were able to relate with whatever I shared now?
Well, I didn't know I had a fear of health in the age of 5 to 7 that I don't recall at all. So that is something that I need to work on it. Because my grandma, my grandmother from my maternal, she died at the age when I was like 7, or when I was in the grade 1. So
Do you
my
remember
mom.
what was the cause of her death? Do you remember? Do you recall what was the cause of her death?
I don't know, but I know my grandmother, she eats odd. Every time when it's during meals, she would eat like a whole big ball, like a mountain. And then I heard my mom, my aunt was talking to her, scold at her, like, you're eating too much. So she ended up having diabetic, like she has a diabetes. She has a sugar level problem. So then she died in like 40 something.
And if you can just check with your mother or someone who will know her and just confirm with them if she also had a respiratory issue as well, and like maybe ask your mom or someone to help you recall, you will actually remember. So just maybe confirm with your mother and just see how, like if you had seen her struggles, if maybe that with that, if you look in more, you may be able to identify this.
So like you say, like
Go ahead, Ma. Sorry, please go ahead. Sorry, there's a delay. Go ahead.
Okay, so like you mentioned, like I was diagnosed by my doctor like 5 years ago. So like three years ago, going on, and so yes, I had something like it was like very difficult for me to digest whatever I eat, and I have a a lot of gas, and so that was very
one Also Swamiji is showing me, ma, is and make it gluten free. So these are the two. I think next Madhyanagamya.
Nityandama, Sriyajnana. So what Swamiji showed me, you have a vision for yourself. You want to be a very helpful person. Like you want to help. It's great. So yes, oh nice, thank you, ma. So yes, so what I'm seeing, mom, is that you have this vision to just help everyone around you, make them feel like they are getting taken care of. You want to make sure no one is left out, is what I'm seeing, right? And an incident that I'm seeing with this cognition where it came is from like a young age. So when you're about 7 years old, right, there was an incident with your it's not an incident, but like a memory with your mother and father. They worked very hard. I'm seeing they were hard workers, and they would work very hard and make sure that your whole family was taken care of. And in that incident, you felt you felt you were not contributing. You know, you felt I am not doing something to help my mother and father. And so this cognition which you gathered, which you caught, was I need to make sure I'm active. You know, I need to make sure I'm always helping someone, making sure that I'm always there for everyone. So with this cognition, ma, I'm seeing your vision for your body is you want it to be lively. Like the body is not cooperating with you. Like you feel sleepy, or sometimes you feel the body is not able to move the way you want it to move, right? So with this cognition I'm seeing, actually, there was what Swamiji showed me was your heart, actually, your heart area. And I'm seeing sometimes when you are feeling too much, right? And I'm seeing that from there, so the heart issue is there. You're feeling, sometimes you may feel pain in the chest area on your heart side, right? Water, like like from having too much sodium in your diet, like a lot of salt, like salt foods, or helping others of becoming a powerful leader and confident leader. Yes, ma. Yes, ma, you can share also, and
Go ahead and share.
with anything you relate with.
Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I think yes. But the incident, I think I don't have any idea about that. Maybe I have to work on it. And the other things is now what now my main vision. I want to be pregnant as I get. Okay, can you hear me? Now can? Yeah.
Yes, it's
Okay.
different.
Yeah. About the things.
So you're needing to, I'm seeing actually castor oil to help clear the system out and start lubricating your uterus area, right? Because the you were having. So that's what I'm saying, Ma. Even this feeling of coming to the leadership consciousness, come right? I'm just saying connect with more with your feminine side, and it will so I'm just
Very detailed scan. Were you able to connect to it? Would you like to share something?
I just feel that album or whatever. But now, so yeah, thanks for today's training. Now can you
Thank
about the
you. Reveal to the third eye. Do practice, do build, come and attend a leadership day and actually work on building that. Nityanandam. And yes, Sean here, yeah. Nityanandam, are you there with us? In the meanwhile, I'm just going to request Manitya Shambhavananda and Manitya Virajananda to go ahead and scan. You can share what you scan for Ma Parimala Devi, and also Ma Pushkala next you can share for what you scan for Ma Parvati. I think Ma Vijay had scanned for Ma Siu Fonko, right? So Ma Shambha and Ma Vijay, both of you can go ahead and share for Ma Parimala Devi and Ma Siu Fonko. Then Ma Pushkala can continue for Ma Parvati.
Ma Parimala Devi, Nityanandamma, are you able to hear me, Ma? You have associated a lot with children, and your body is also like that of a child, like healthy, and a lot of the feeling you feel within your body is like that of a child. You always feel so complete, so carefree about your own body. And you have never held a goal for health. You have never thought much about your health. You have always just
Sorry
lived
about
your
that.
life. You have always just lived your life beautifully and without much worrying about your body. But Swamiji has shown, you worry about the health of other people a lot. You are very concerned more about other people's health. So this is one thing Swamiji showed very strongly, that more than your body is you don't really think much about your own body, but you connect a lot with, other people's health. Are they eating well? Are they exercising? Even if it's someone you just know as a part of your social life, you're always concerned about their health. And many times you mirror the diseases or the health issues which are there in the people around you, because of constantly thinking. Like if you know that somebody is having a problem in their stomach, they're not able to eat much food and they're vomiting, within a few days you will start feeling the same thing. You may not actually vomit, but you will feel nauseous inside, because you will be worrying so much about that. So this is one thing Swamiji showed. Your body is very much impacted by the health status of the people around you. Swamiji showed that you can empower yourself as a healer. That will be very helpful for you if you empower yourself with Swamiji's initiation as a healer for other people, which, as Ma Nityananda had shared, that Health Day will be coming on June 11th. If you attend the whole program, empower yourself, get the initiation from Swamiji as a spiritual healer to heal yourself and other people. Immediately, instantly, you will see the whole fear or the worry, the concern about other people's health dropping and the effect that is having on your health. And you will be able to give health to people in a most spiritual, most powerful way. So this is what Swamiji showed me, Ma. If you can share, unmute, share, relate what you're able to see about this.
Ma, you're 100% right. Because I'm teaching a lot of children and I also enjoy teaching. I'm teaching English for children, and the children are also very related with me. It is not Hindu children, Muslim children. And I'm teaching them English for all the Malay students. I'm from Penang, Malaysia, actually. So actually, I lost my insurance business actually for, it's a long story. I was doing insurance business plus teaching tuition. My tuition was only about a few students, but physical tuition I was teaching. I go around and I was enjoying, and the children also was enjoying very much by teaching. I'm not a trained teacher. I'm not an experienced teacher. It was not my rice bowl also actually. After went to Paramashivoham or something in 2011, I came back. I also lost my job. I lost my earnings, everything. But it's another door open. I went into teaching, tuition after my Swami's Paramashiva level, because he opened the other door for me, you see. After that, after the COVID, it was very tough for me. My insurance business, actually, there was some friction with the bosses, Then I went to the HQ. I directly went under the HQ. Then I came back to my cousin brother-in-law. Through him, I lost the business because he terminated me when I couldn't finish the contract, and this has cost me a lot of. I went through a stress. Until now, I'm trying to get back into my business also. But I had a good friend who recommended me for teaching more children. So when last year, I started teaching children English all online, and the children were they like learning English from me. See, the children, I'm not trained, I'm not experienced, I'm not in any way, but It's already 11 years I'm teaching. I was teaching physical, but this time I have more children. And yesterday, one of my children told me, Cikgu is in Malay, huh? I'm going for archery. I'm going for archery competition on Friday. So I want the tuition early. They didn't ask me the tuition next week when I said, never mind, you can me a day earlier. Then I told her one thing. If you're going to do the archery, you take the archery, you focus, you tell, I'm good. And today, they messaged to me, Cikgu, I got 4th in my archery. She was first archery, she was some 40 or 20, I don't know. I told her, you take the archery, you say, I'm good, then you aim. She today, morning, they messaged me. They said, Cikgu, teacher, I got 4th in my archery. She told me and she was so happy.
Wow.
Actually,
thank you for sharing that. Sorry, I was just jumping in. Thank you for sharing that, because like you were sharing, how you, without having any kind of a teaching background, and you were able to connect to the kids, and that was a unique aspect that you experienced, where even the kids connect with you. And Ma Shamba had scanned that in very particular. She said that even if they're not directly related to you, and you're very concerned for people, and you share that sweet space. And thank you so much. And have you ever met Ma Shamba before? Have you spoken to her or ever shared this with her?
No.
No. And she was able to correctly scan and identify, right?
Yes.
Actually, I just wanted to highlight something here to all the viewers. This is something unique, because Ma Shamba here did not scan Ma Parimala Devi's body in particular. Like, she didn't scan just the health issues. She scanned something unique. She said what you relate to as health is more than your health. You relate to what people, those around you. And Ma Parimala Devi, who works as a teacher, she highlighted how she is actually very, very concerned for the kids. And she connects to them very deeply, much more than like her own kids. And that's what was beautifully. Thank you so much, Ma Parimala Devi. And thank you, Ma Shambananda. Thank you for that beautiful scan, Ma. Thank you so much. And next, Ma Virija, would you like to share what you saw for Ma Siu Fong Ko?
Yes. Thank you, Ma Nityananda, for this. Thank you, Ma Siu Fong Ko, for allowing me to scan for this beautiful opportunity. So one thing Swamiji showed Ma Siu Fong Ko is that the goal aspect for you, what the goal which you kept for health, Swamiji showing is that a person is able to do the yoga. Actually, Swamiji showed Mother, you love to do the yoga, and actually you participate in the daily Nityananda yoga. Swamiji showing that you love doing yoga. You spend time in a day, like just like maybe like an hour a day where you actually do yoga. So Swamiji showed the goal for you is that you're able to do all the asanas in the Ditya Vinyasa Kramas. This is where you're able to do all the asanas. So that's what Swamiji showed ma first, one thing. And second thing Swamiji showed ma Fonko. Apart from that, Swamiji showing the current diseases. Swamiji showing that on your lower back, you're experiencing a discomfort in that area. Ma, you're not able to sit in that area for quite a long time. Like especially Swamiji showing you sitting on chairs, especially like because since you're working. For a long time, you're not able to sit on the chairs, but because the way the chairs is positioned, the way it's designed, you're experiencing a back pain. Instead of feeling comfortable, you're experiencing intense back pain in that region, especially in the lower region. And apart from the Fonko, Swamiji is also showing that there's always some feeling inside you, where constantly feeling like the closeness within you. So you feel like that loneliness which you feel like there's no one there to attend to you. You feel like there's no one there to listen to me, what I'm experiencing, what I'm feeling inside myself. Many times you feel like you're lonely and you suppress many of the emotions which you have kept within yourself. So that's one thing Swamiji is showing. And apart from Masum Pompo, you're actually you are a type of person Swamiji is showing you love nature a lot. Like you like to go for, especially like every weekends, you like to go out and see out at nature. You spend time with nature. Like you actually like to do like gardening around your house and go for a walk, spend time with the nature, touching the leaves. So this is the few things Swamiji showed. I request you to go ahead and share whether you're able to relate with what Swamiji is showing.
Siu Fong Ko, would you able to connect to what Ma Viraja shared? Would you like to please unmute and share, Ma?
Yeah, totally correct. Sorry, Jim, totally correct because I got lower back problem before. I have a spinal operation 4 years ago. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes. Go ahead.
Yeah, because recently I think I'm very scared the painful come back. So I'm very scared. I don't know. I'm scared the spinal problem come back again. So recently I'm very trouble myself. So any can assist me.
Okay, wow. Thank you so much for sharing, Ma. And like, have you ever met Ma Virija before? Have you ever shared your problems with her?
Sorry? Share to who?
Have you ever Virija before and have you ever shared your problems with her?
You mean share to other people or?
No, Ma. She's asked whether you have met me before and told your problems to me.
No, I didn't say anything.
Okay.
Okay. So actually, Ma, I just wanted to share. See, this is what just the very fact that now she has connected to Swamiji and scanned you means that Swamiji's grace has been showered on you. Just with this, start your journey of Paramashivoham. And I know you're already here joining for Paramashivoham. So do take your time, attend the Paramashivoham program. You will see completely all your fear, everything will be healed from you. And you'll experience a phenomenal breakthrough. So thank you so much, Ma Siu Fong Ko. Thank you so much for joining with us. Thank you, Ma Turiyagnana. It was wonderful. Thank you both for taking your time, Nityanandam. And yes, I think we have Sean Hey Aya and we have Ma Parvati Sukumaniam, both of whom had here for receiving the scan. So now we'll be having, and I think for those of you that are signing up, unfortunately, in the interest of time, we will have to conclude. So we're going to be having Ma Parvati Sukumaniam and Sean Hey Aya, who will be the last two people who will be receiving the scan. And all the others who have signed in, and I do also see Ma Lita and Ma Nyananjali and the others who have requested, I'm going to have to apologize to you all. We will be able to reschedule the scan for all of you. You will definitely receive the scan. And also you can join with us for the Paramashivoham program itself to experience. You yourselves can manifest these powers as well. So for those of you that are joining now, we request all of you to join the Paramashivoham program. And we will be, you all can sign up and we'll be reaching out to you for the further scan. Now, yes, we have Manitya Pushkalananda and Ma Dvaitavarjitananda, both of whom had scanned Parvati Sukumaniam Ma and Shawnaya respectively. So please go ahead, Ma. Both of you can share.
Yes, Nityananda Ma. So Nityananda Ma Parvati, thank you so much for this opportunity today. Yes, Nityananda Ma. So Ma, actually when I was doing the scanning for you, I didn't, what I was seeing through the third eye, what Swamiji was showing me is there really isn't anything prominently like there's nothing to worry. Actually, you don't have anything that is like you know, a problem, like an actual problem in the body. However, Ma, what was showing for you is that like your self-esteem and your confidence plays a very important role in your body. And because of that, there is some hormone imbalance. And there's also a experiences that you go through with like irregular menstrual cycle. And again, Ma, for you, your body, actually, your very relationship with your body is directly tied to your inner image about you. But that is also, so what I'm saying is like for example, you're someone, Ma, that like when you want to eat, you will just eat what you like to eat and you'll just stick to that. But then you're someone also, you can get into a space where if you don't want to eat, you just won't eat. So you don't have any like related food patterns, but it's because of your thought currents that constantly your body will go up and down. Like how your body responds to you, it will constantly be changing. And so because of that, there will be a hormone imbalance that is happening along with that. But it is directly tied to in like balance. For you, Ma, is just go for enriching. Enrich yourself and enrich people around you by taking more responsibility. What that will do is it will actually break your fears that you carry, but that is connected to the lack of self-confidence. So once you gain the confidence by enriching others, you will see how that will bring your harm. You have a very deep feeling connection actually already, Ma. You have a very strong feeling connection to Swamiji. You're already very much connected, but now it's time for you to expand. So in your community, in your sangha, in your like organizing lifestyle, Ma, whatever you feel connected to, start enriching. Yes, Ma Parvati, if you're able to relate, you can unmute and share, please.
Spot. Oh, that was for me. That was for Sean.
Sorry.
Oh, that wasn't for me. Oh, okay, sorry about that.
Oh yes, Nityananda Sean. Sorry, that was for Ma Parvati. We'll come to you. Yes.
Nityananda, yes, I'm able to. Know that it's hormonal. Like for women, it's estrogen and progesterone, right? Sometimes I think my estrogen is high. I'm not sure how to balance that. I was trying to adjust my food and all that, because last year I actually made a blood test and I found my estrogen is very, very high. So I myself, I don't know why. But in terms of the menstrual irregularities, I don't think I have. But recently I started to have like my monthly cycle coming very early, like earlier than my normals. So I was wondering why. Yes, this hormonal imbalance, I myself have realized this, and I don't know how to balance it. So I can relate to what you are saying, and the food pattern that you said. Yes, I know if I'm in a completion, I don't have worry, I'm not stressed and all that. I will align myself to what complete with myself. I will start to eat like some junk things and all that. So it's like what you say, it's very much related to my thought patterns, my thoughts, and I change what I eat. But when I'm very happy and I'm not in worry and I'm very complete with myself, I won't feel like eating those junk food. Sometimes I can't stop myself from eating those things. I just feel like I feel happy when I finish eating it, like I release my stress like that. Some unhappiness also, but I know he is guiding me, and I feel stuck in few things in my life, and I don't know what I should do next, and I'm still waiting for Swamiji to guide me.
Thank you so much for sharing that, Ma Parvati. Actually, that is correct. Why I was sharing with you, thank you for confirming the physical aspect of your body and your health. The solution that was being shared for you, Masi, is that you have a deep connection with the body that's directly connected with your ideas about you. So when you say that these emotions that are overpowering or overcoming, that plays a role directly connected to your food and your health and the hormonal imbalance, is because the ideas that you cherish about you. When you start mention, it's because you're holding on to particular ideas about you and about life around you. So when you take the responsibility, you will naturally become a leader. So the ideas will also get expanded. Understanding, Ma? That is why I say take up enriching. Take up enriching as your lifestyle. You will be able to enrich yourself by enriching others around you. So go on enriching people because that will expand you consciously. Once that happens, you'll get a breakthrough. You will no longer cherish those limited ideas about you, which is directly impacts the way your body responds to you.
Our local adina, when I start to do some of the local some things enriching, some service, I know there is a major shift in my inner self. I have the breakthrough. But sometimes because I'm working and also I need to settle my house things, so I feel time is not enough for me to do everything. I can't balance everything. I can't balance my house, my work, sangha. I just don't see that balance for myself.
Actually, Ma Parvati, what Ma Pushkala had shared as he has given. And I know you've already attended Paramashivoham program, but it's never the more you attend, it benefits you more. And I really recommend you taking a completion. And of course, for hormonal balance, just connect what Ma Pushkala had shared and sit and do the completion as well. You can also attend the Ardhanarishwara day. We will give you the date in the chat for you as well, Ma. That day, if you attend, you will have so much of completion with your body-related aspects. So many things will be completely healed from your inner space.
7th June, we are having the day where it is completely completion with our own self, our individual self. It will heal your physiology completely. So do attend that day fully. And earlier you were also sharing about the stress eating. Now, the modern society has normalized stress eating and eating junk food where you're not able to control it at all. But Swamiji has given many techniques that can actually help you to overcome that pattern. And if you can do the Nirahara Samyama, along with the exercises, the pranayama, everything, if you just start doing that whole process, because doing the completion of food-related patterns, what all incompletions, emotions are getting associated with your food, and when you do the completion of it, just 1 spoon, like eating a chocolate will not be there. So do the Nirahara Samyama, try that out. That's a very powerful technique Swamiji has given for completing with all the food related patterns. So thank you, Ma. Thank you so much, Ma Parvati Subramaniam, and hope you were able to connect to this and hope you enjoyed the scan, Ma. Thank you for taking your time and joining with us. Nityanandam. And thank you so much, Ma Pushkalananda. And I think now we will move to Sean Iyer and Manitya Dvaitarjitananda. Would you like to share what you scanned for?
Physical outline of your body to look like. Means the geometry, how you want to look like. You have a particular goal, and it goes towards wanting to be strong, wanting to have a lot of energy so you can do things in your life. Means like I'm able to see that see, even though you have a particular type of body, but right now what your problem is that you're not able to feel the fulfillment of the physical goal you achieve. Like for instance, if somebody wants, if somebody's starting off from, I'm thin, feeling like, okay, I've come here, but it's not really making me feel ultimately good about myself 100%. So when third eye was showing that this overloaded of, like, how to say this, like, you know, the type of supplements you take during workout, I was able to see that at one point of time in your life, you were eating something that's very high in like powder. I think maybe it's a protein shake or something like that. And people usually see, oh, will this give me enough protein on the day? But nowadays, people are coming into more awareness that sometimes when you try to help your body, you tend not to help it the right way, where it balances and it has its own signal. So what is happening right now is that I'm able to see you're struggling a lot in the night in terms of sleep. You sometimes have night sweats or cold chills, like what people say. And another thing is your heart palpitation. Means, like, I'm not saying anything with heart disease, but I'm saying maybe a sensitive stomach. I'm able to see that the third eye is showing a region of your stomach where it's really sensitive. You're very sensitive to things, and you're actually also very sensitive in nature. The other thing is your testosterone level, the male hormone of your body, is actually quite higher than what is required. So what's happening is that when too much of that hormone is in that body, you tend to feel always alert. You tend to feel you tend to feel like, oh, why do I come off too strongly when I'm actually really but you're feeling the effect now. So currently the issue in your body is mainly fatigue, not able to have a good night's sleep. You tend to wake up like from a deep sleep, you would wake up in between, and then you're like, oh, okay, and then you'll go back off to sleep. It's not like a all the way sleep. So this is currently what you're facing, and the solution is that you need to connect more to yourself, and don't have the fear of redesigning your body. Swamiji always says we have the power to it's very different, but yet we build muscle in a different way. And one thing he struggled with when it came to transitioning into that is that he was really afraid that he would lose the identity he carried, that he built and worked so hard on his body for. Means a certain type of physique. So what started happening is that limitation caused him to not progress. He felt stuck. But after that, he was able to see that when he started component of yourself that loves redesigning and playing around with your body. And this is actually what is currently happening even in terms of your wealth dimension. You have a deep association that health can give you fulfillment and therefore also make you earn wealth the way you want it. But right now the reality is a little different. You have the goal of your body, but at the same time, the other components is yet to align. So or common cold, you tend to have very good immune. I don't know, I'm also seeing sometimes maybe you take turmeric shot, or you like to put a lot of turmeric in your diet. So I'm able to see that your body, you know how to lessen the inflammation that happens in your body. But the thing is, like I said, because of certain maybe products or certain internal consumption, your sleep cycle is really disturbed. And yeah, the hormones making you feel very agitated in that way. So
Thank you.
which part were you able to relate? Is it currently happening, the sleep disturbance, sleep schedule?
All right. With the sleep thing, maybe the issue there is that instead of going to bed at a decent time, I would just probably stay up late, you know, even though I can fall asleep, but something inside of me just makes me not sleep. Up early, you know. But yes, you're on point. But as far as the body and all of those things, sleep and thing, I think I'm kind of getting that aligned, you know. Yeah.
That's good. And you'll see the type of body you actually really want is a powerful body, but a body in which will exude a lot of calmness, like peace, like how an enlightened master's body is. You see them, and the only thing you look at is that such grace. And at like but at the same time exuding such powerfulness, and that's a science in somewhere deep inside you. That's the science in which you want to learn. You're tired of the hard power, and now you actually want to go towards shakti, the soft power, the power in which makes you stabilize your own self, and you're able to live your life with fulfillment. This is basically a combination of whether it's your goal for your why you're here and why you're interested in all of this, and also at the same time
Thank you so much. 100%.
okay. Thank you so much, Sean.
Actually,
No problem.
thank you, Sean, and thank you, Madhvaita Vajitananda. And Sean, I just wanted to share with also, like what Madhvaita Vajitas can see, just with one initiation from Swamiji. All of us, we're all just regular people, and nothing special. But just with one initiation from Swamiji, this manifestation happens. Able to see with our eyes closed, you can manifest what you want as reality, and that is what Swamiji is giving as a science. So if you are here today, if you have joined with us today, that itself means that you are ready for this breakthrough. Swamiji has gotten you here at the right time, in the right place, with the right situation to give you the right experience. So just connect, join Paramashivoham, do attend Paramashivoham Level 3, and I can assure you that whatever you are seeking for, whatever Shivoham, you will experience this breakthrough in your life. Okay, so thank you so much, Aya. Thank you for joining, and thank you all. And I think all of you have taken from different parts of the world, joined with us from your early morning or in your late night, in your midday. You've all taken your time and joined with us. Thank you so much. It was wonderful to have you all. And we thank all the Nityananda yogis as well for joining with us. Nityanandam. And yes, to all the Paramashivoham participants, I think this is just one glimpse. You all can see people from different experience each of you are going to be receiving today through the program. Now, without further delay, let's all enter into our day. This is a glimpse of what Paramashivoham will offer.
Nityanandam everyone, welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivan's blessings, let us start our sessions with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with the folded hands and chant along with me. Nityanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program once again. And how many of you are new to this program, attending for the first time today? You can post your comments in the chat. Your name and from which country you are in. So welcome Ama Punidane, Jnana Sarupini, you, Suwan, Aishwarya Muralima, Nityanandam, and Leon Sharon Chan, Noma, Noma from California. Wonderful, ma. Yoni, I don't know that I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Yeah, many new names. Thank you for joining the Paramashivoham. Yes, now you just witnessed last 3+ hours, over 3 hours, you have been watching the program, the third eye, and with the third eye awakening, you have witnessed the power manifestation demos. And though the power manifestation that you witnessed, is it possible to the few of the yoginis, balasans, have demonstrated all the powers, power of third eye, body scanning, remote vision, all that you have witnessed. Many more powers, you have witnessed the demonstration. The intention of the demonstration is, it is possible for all. It's a science. It's a science, meaning it is possible for everyone. As the acharyas were saying, if you have a head, you have a third eye. And it can be awakened. And today's program, you are going to learn all the basic concepts. How to awaken the third eye. What is third eye? And how this program works. What is Paramashivoham? All the basic concepts you will be learning. And you are also going to learn about the Kalpataru, meaning the science of manifesting your reality. And most importantly, you are going to get a powerful initiation, Shiva Dīkṣā, meaning the initiation purpose happens from human to divine. That journey, initiation to journey towards from human to divine. So some of these concepts, if you are attending for the first time, maybe a bit overboard or overwhelming, but if once you understand the basic concepts, they are so simple. And you will be amazed, how come I didn't know all these? I wish I had known this before. I have seen many say that. All right. So now let us start. If you have any question before starting the program, please do let me know. Anything that you want to ask, please do let me know. And many of you are off camera. May I request all of you to come in front of camera. Jaya, Sukriti, Sia, Sharanchan, Parashakti, C, Manning. Welcome back, Manning. Why you need to attend with the camera on? When your camera on, you are attentive. You know, when you are complete with what you are doing, you will 100% you will get. You will be understanding what is listening in today's session. All the basic concepts, many of the basic concepts you are going to learn today. This is the level 1 program, and in that level 1 program you are going to learn all the basic concepts of the journey of Paramashivoham. What is this journey of Paramashivoham? What is Paramashivoham? Why this program is called Paramashivoham? It's a Sanskrit word. I know many of you are new. And why this is called Paramashivoham? The life that we go through, the ups and downs, the human existence, success, failure, there's so many ups and downs, so many the journey of life, what we call the reality of our life, right? You may be a company CEO, you may be a regular normal worker, you may be a good housewife or husband, or someone have kids, various titles we have, all that what we call as a human existence. Is it what it is to our life? We are born, we went to school, and we got a job, or we started a business, and we marry, and we begotten some children, and then we raise them, and then we are done with the life. Is that what it is for our life? And in this process, we go through some ups, some successes, great successes, some failures, and some pain, pleasures. We go to vacations, and we have some setbacks in life. All our lives is like this, isn't it? Am I right? So many, whatever we go through in life, is it what it is for this human existence? This is what Sanatana Hindu Dharma from the beginning had these questions, and they internalized, they looked in, and the purpose of our existence is, this is not what it is, the whole. There is something much beyond to our life. We can exist to our peak possibility. What is Paramashivoham? All of you are here in this program, you have an idea a little bit about there is something bigger than us. Or God, some of you may call God, Some of you may call consciousness, some of you may call cosmos, higher power. You may call all these names, whatever you call. There is existence, a divine, which is all pervading. That is what our scriptures say. The consciousness is all pervading, is what our scriptures say. Now, that consciousness coming into the form, light body, is Paramashiva. The formless divine coming into the form is Paramashiva. We call Paramashiva. How do we experience that? That form of light body coming to the planet Earth in the human form is Guru. To experience our real existence, our reality, to this journey of Paramashivoham introduces you to you, your smallest self. Your smallest self, I mean your human self, to capital YOU, your divine self. The journey starts here. To experience you are divine, you are Paramashiva. To experience that state, space and powers of Paramashiva, yourself, by experiencing yourself, is Paramashivoham. The journey has begun and never end until we reach. So, you have witnessed to experience the glimpses, you have witnessed the power demonstration of Paramashiva last 3 hours, isn't it? How, if your third eye is awakened, what are all the powers that you can manifest? What do you call as extraordinary? How many of you feel these powers are extraordinary? Many of you, actually all of you confirmed. The participant who participated for the live demonstration confirmed that the power demonstrators, the balasans, yoginis, have said correctly, hey, you scanned my body correctly and the third eye reading is correct. You have confirmed, right? So the experiencing the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva is possible with the awakening of the third eye. Third eye awakening is like you are opening a gate to your higher existence. A door is open for you to see, to experience, to journey towards your higher existence, where you have all, you can command everything, you can download everything. So we'll get there in a short while. What is third eye and how to awaken that in a short while. But before that, let us understand what is this program about, what is the journey of Paramashivoham about, and how does it work for you. So, Marie Clary, what is the, you can join, Mary, you can join by registering in the e-citizen. Go to paramashivoham.org and fill up the form, and you can join via two-way video conference, which is going on right now. Sorry, I'm responding to the YouTube comments. Yes. So, Ma Chetana Nityanandamma. Are you attending for the first time? Welcome to the program. Aishwarya Murali, I think there is some group with you. Nityanandamma. Yeah. So let us start. Second time. Wonderful. How does this program works? Let us understand that first. Now you have understood a little bit about Paramashivoham. This is the journey is to experience our real existence, our peak possibility. That we are born to experience, we are born to realize that. That is actually our real purpose. We are going to understand more and more as we continue with this journey. So, Kailasa's Paramashivoham program is the lifestyle of awakening, experiencing, living, radiating our ultimate consciousness. It is a lifestyle that you will be introduced to your awakening, your inner awakening, which is already there. We will get there. All these concepts that I am introducing to you, presenting to you as explained, revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nityananda Paramashivam, we call Swamiji. You will be experiencing and you will start living and you will start radiating your ultimate consciousness. If some of you are feeling, oh ma, I have so much work to do, I have business to deal with, I have this, I have the kids to take care, I have that, I have this, I'm too busy to work on this. Understand? When you start working on your consciousness in this journey will help you to live your best, to manifest everything that you want. You will start living the way you want to live. Everything will happen easily as you are tapped into your highest resources which already there with you. This is the journey to awaken your inner potential. It is already there within you. What is that? Also we'll be learning all the base concepts in today's session. So, once again, we welcome you to my name is Ma Dayamayi Swami. I am one of your Acharya for this Paramashivoham Level-1 program. I welcome back to this Paramashivoham Level-1 program, which is the intangible yet definitive experiences and the signs of awakening to your highest possibility. The science is from Vedas and Agamas. Vedas are the original source scriptures and Agamas are applied science, implementable applied science from Paramashiva. So in this program, the key aspect we are going to learn now, how transformation happens, how we awaken to our highest potential. How that is possible? See, you all gone to school, isn't it? You all, 99% of us, we all gone to school and we learn so many subjects. We learn science, we learn social studies, we learn mathematics, right? All that knowledge that you have learned is from the mind. intellectual knowledge. All through the childhood to teenage, you have gone to school, colleges. What you have learned, the knowledge is intellectual. It is from the mind. The second type of knowledge, right, which was there earlier in our Varnashrama Dharma, which is from the emotion. You just pick it up, which is the art forms, all kinds of art forms. Estapadi in Sanskrit meaning a stone deity carving, a metal deity carving. That's the art, beautiful art form. From generations they improve. They learn the skill. From father to son, like that. They just picked it up since childhood. They see it, they picked it up. By the time they grow as a teenager, they are perfected, ready to exhibit their skill. A painter, a musician, they picked up the art, a potter, a goldsmith. All these from art forms from your heart. You visualize it. You cannot make an art by some intellect. From your mind you cannot draw the art. Only from your feelings you create an art. That is the second type of knowledge, second type of learning. It is just picked it up with your heart. Now the third one. The third one is neither you learn from your mind like in schools, nor from the art that which comes from your heart with your emotion. This is a direct transmission. The third type of knowledge is spiritual knowledge. This is from the deep learning, deep knowledge. It can neither be taught nor picked it up. It is only can be transmitted from a being to a being. This is empowering education, which is this knowledge transmission is empowering education, which happens in Paramashivoham. How that happens? Through initiations, through various methods of initiation. We'll be getting there, introducing about what is an initiation, how sitting in the Zoom or sitting watching the YouTube, and Swamiji is somewhere and you are all from different countries, thousands of miles away sitting. How this is going to be worked out? How am I going to be transformed? How this program helps me? All these questions will be answered as you learning all the base concepts about third eye, about initiation, about Shakti Pata. We'll be learning from the upcoming sessions today. So, how I request, Swamiji says one thing, the scriptural reference, according to the scriptural reference, the Shakti path, the knowledge transmission or knowledge learning, how this happened, let us understand. You learn, there are various jnana sessions. Jnana is knowledge session. Knowledge from the scriptures, original source scriptures, as revealed, as explained in English by Swamiji. We will be sharing, presenting that. You will, how much ever complete attention, you give full attention, you learn. But you learn only, your understanding is only 25%. Understand that. You are complete listening, you learn, but that learning, that listening is not complete. Your learning is only 25%. Then what you need to do next? You internalize. Whatever you learn, you repeat. Your understanding, you repeat. Internalize. This is what Swamiji shared, and this is what my understanding. You type it, you handwritten it, whatever way you are comfortable. But make sure you do it. Internalization will make the learning double. I mean to say, the first listening, you learn only 25%, but when you internalize, your learning will be doubled. That means what? Another 25% you learn. That means your learning happened 50%. Right? Then, what you listen, what you internalize, what you need to do next, you need to put it into practice. You learn some technique, completion technique. You learn some teaching of Swamiji. You internalize, you understand it well. Next step is what? You don't do anything, that means you are half-baked. Okay, you know the concept, you understand, but what is the result? There is no experience. Knowing but not experiencing. Knowing but not doing. You learn so many things, but you don't implement that in your life. Swamiji said, take Haritaki every day. You will be detoxed. That you learn. Okay, you internalize, yes, I should do this, I should order Haritaki and I should keep it. Right? You learn, you listen, you internalize, but you don't take action. Where is the result? Knowing but not doing. You are like a half-baked cookie. What needs to be done next? You need to implement in life. Right? And you should get your own experience of what you learn, what you internalize. And if you have any questions in that process, you come back and ask, this is what I try to do, but this is what I am getting. And all this process, when you are implementing that in your life, getting the experience from that teaching is called Nididhyasana, which is another 20% you learn. So how much is the learning happened? 75% your learning happened. Then whatever you have learned, whatever you have internalized, whatever you have experienced in your own life, you start sharing with others. You are the first one to listen. When I am talking these truths of Swamiji, I am the first person to listen. So when you listen again and again, you will learn the next 25%. Then your learning is complete. More and more and more you listen again and again, you will be learning more and more. Ma Chetna Patel, you are understanding, ma? second time you're coming. I know there are many who attend season after season. Unless they learn more and more from each season, why would they come and sit for hours? There's so many serials to watch, so many things to do, right? There are so many entertainment things. So, understand, the more and more you listen, the more and more you learn. Your understanding will be deepened. So, this is how your learning happens in this journey of Paramashivoham. Alright, so each whether you are listening from Swamiji's satsang, whether you are listening from Acharya sharing the Swamiji teaching, anything that you listen, internalize. The first thing that you need to do is what? Internalize. Then you put it in the practice in your life. You follow these, then you see the definitive transformation from this program. Otherwise, you know it, but you don't see the results. I know, I heard about this, like you'll be staring, because that is not become your experience. Be active and always participate while actively asking the question. Let this be an active discussion. And then you will be more and more learning. This is called nididhyasana. Any questions, please do let me know. Now, let's understand the Avatar Shastra about an incarnation, the Avatar. I have any questions before I move further to the next session? Please do let me know. I have any questions, clarifications. And before I move on to just some housekeeping announcements, like always have a pen and paper. If you are not ideally, if you do not have a pen and paper or you do not want to have a deal with that, at least have a device ready. Always internalize by typing, put it in the written form by internalizing. You have all come here to some expectation, right? And you are spending your valuable time here. You have some hope to enhance your knowledge, to get new perspective of life, to see if you can live your life in a better way, or why some things keep happening no matter what changes are made in your life. Right? So this program, for some of you it may be intangible, but it is definitive experiences, and you will learn the science of the cosmos from Vedas and Agamas. You will learn the state, space, powers and being and the superconsciousness of Paramashiva. From the techniques of so many techniques, from the technique of unclutching, completion, oneness, the greatest spiritual qualities like Tyaga, so I recommend all of you, I know all of you have a very busy life schedule, but be present for 21 days for the full cycle. There is a reason why Swamiji has made this as a 21-day program, that too 16 hours per day, a long program, right? So in this program, Swamiji's presence will be there intensely. Please understand, his presence will be, even though Acharyas are teaching, and Swamiji, through his satsangs and through his live darshans, not only that, every word that we utter are from Swamiji. So his presence will be there intensely. This whole 21-day process, when you attend, it is an alchemy process. It is an alchemy process. Meaning, neither a technique nor no technique based. It is called a process or alchemy, where a lower, what is an alchemy process? There is a science where copper can be made into gold through some alchemy techniques. The alchemy is a process where a lower or base metal is transmitted into a higher metal by adding something to it, by removing something to it. I repeat, what is an alchemy process? A process a lower metal is made into a higher metal. For example, copper it is a clear sign to make copper into a gold through adding something and removing something. Similarly, this program will make you from human existence to divine existence by adding something to you and removing your patterns, removing something from you. So try your best to attend the full program, as it is a complete cycle, complete alchemy process. Just sit relaxedly and this really Swamiji's words, every session filled with Swamiji's words are so powerful, and you never know what clicks in your system which lead you to alchemy process, to your higher existence. And always keep your, as I repeat again, there are some things you keep it ready, notebooks, pens, or at least a device to type your internalization and a blindfold. If you do not have a professional blindfold, just get a piece of cloth, a cut material. Any cloth would do, but be sure to have a blindfold and a coconut for power manifestation of consciousness over matter. A mirror for completion technique in the upcoming, but blindfold you'll be using every day. Paper and pen or a device, use it every day, every session, literally every session. And I recommend strongly to have Swamiji's Atma Murti printed, a physical copy of Atma Murti printed, and keep it in your room. That becomes your Nityananda Sabha, where Swamiji's presence will be there. When you have that Atma Murti, Swamiji blessed it as literally his presence will be there. You're literally sitting with Upanishad in his presence. I will post the soft copy of the Atma Murti. You can get it printed if you are not, especially new ones, and put it in a proper decorative chair neatly and put it at like an altar. So now let's understand. I'll share it, Ma Aishwarya. I'll share it. The Avatar Shastra, the Grand Descent. So, the basic question, why are we here? The answer to the great why of you coming to this planet Earth. As I mentioned earlier, are we just going through, are we here to just go through the what we call the real life experience as a human, or there is a higher purpose? You come to this planet Earth to have a super consciousness breakthrough. Please have this cognition straight. The real purpose of you being here on this planet Earth is to get a super consciousness breakthrough. The various scriptures, there are in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, as I mentioned earlier, they looked in what is the purpose of this life, and they meditated, and millions got enlightened. And what their experience, they put it on the palm leaves. Millions of palm leaf scriptures, literally over 100,000 million palm leaf scriptures like Bhagavad Gita. There are millions of scriptures, invaluable scriptures. of what they experienced as life. He who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. He becomes one with the Lord Paramashiva himself. The scriptural reference from Sarvajnanottara Agama. Various scriptures declare this, that you have come to this planet Earth to get a super consciousness breakthrough. Oh well, what is super consciousness breakthrough? The consciousness which embodies the body and the mind needs to start operating in the next level of frequencies. A new body, a new mind, new internal and new intra organs need to be built. A new being needs to manifest. That is super consciousness breakthrough. Next level each time. So when is the need for super consciousness breakthrough? Whenever there is a serious danger for Srishti, this universe, the cosmic creation, or whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself. Whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process, or a consciousness breakthrough needs to happen. Swamiji explained the descent of the avatar with an analogy that there is a software of the universe where the sacred secrets of reaching your spiritual goal, all the methodology, technology, knowledge, process is available. Within this software, there is an automatic system which gets triggered and sends automatic customer call whenever there is a problem in the form of virus, or when almost all the systems are losing the software or it is getting deleted. So basically it alerts you, always pushes you to next level of your evolution. How this happened? Paramashiva himself manifests to give super consciousness breakthrough. In Srimad Karana Agama, the scriptures from Paramashiva himself extols this great science of descent of the avatar and how Paramashiva in his avyakta, meaning avyakta means formless, unmanifest to manifest, or in Sanskrit we call Vyakta. Formless to form, avyakta to vyakta, all are one and the same. Unmanifest to manifest as the avatar. Paramashiva himself manifests as the avatar. There are so many references of how Bhagavan Vishnu incarnated to bring Vedas and Agamas back from the dark energy during the manifestation of the avatar. In his first incarnation as Matsyavatara. And so many references how he manifested as various avatars, Rama or Krishna. Now let us come to the descent of the avatar, about our Swamiji, as how the predictions of him much before he descended, predictions on the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism much before he landed on the planet Earth by none other than Ramana Maharshi. There were several Mahapurushas, meaning Mahapurusha means the enlightened seers, incarnations. Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi and the various others like Sheshadri Swamigal, who foretold the upcoming descent of Paramashiva in the form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Swamiji's grandfather, Raja Mudaliya, the biological maternal grandfather of Swamiji, once he went to receive blessings from Ramana Maharshi. Ramana Maharshi is from Tiruvannamalai, from South India, a town, a sacred temple town from South India, where Swamiji was born. His grandfather, much before he was born, his grandfather went to a great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi, and Ramana Maharshi blessed him ceremoniously and declared that Paramashiva himself would become his family. Much before he landed, Ramana Maharshi predicted. And Pundi Mahan, there is another great incarnation from the same town, a revered enlightened being, plus the mother of Swamiji, Swami Amma, that Paramashiva himself will be born to her. And there are many predictions on the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, that predictions that sing the glory of the happening of the avatar in the Jiva Nadi. There is a Nadi, like you know about the astrology, a little bit, right? Same way, there is in South India, there is a Nadi Jyosim, meaning sacred palm leaves written eons ago, meaning thousands of years ago, about the people who are going to born by the enlightened, great enlightened sages. Exactly verbatim what is going to happen to them. Swamiji's palm leaf predictions, they are called, these predictions are written in the Nadi. In the Nadi, they are written thousands of years ago. Predictions of the future written thousands of years ago by greatest sage Agastya, one of the greatest sages. He's one of the Sapta Rishis. Sapta means seven. 7 great sages. They are so great, they just directly go to Kailasa, sit with Paramashiva and receive the knowledge directly from Paramashiva. They can go anywhere. Agastya is one of the 7 great sages. He written the palm leaves. He declared about the Nadi predictions. He said, a little bit I'm going to present that in his prediction, Swamiji's Nadi reading says, please carefully listen completely to the words of Shiva, to the word. Shiva has come to the form of Nityananda to protect this world. As the result of the penance of many crores of Siddhas, Paramashivan has incarnated as Paramahamsa. Swamiji's one of the title is Paramahamsa, meaning the one who has enlightened before puberty. They are called Paramahamsa. They will be given a title called Paramahamsa. As you know, the autobiography of a yogi, Yogananda, Paramahamsa Yogananda, meaning Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, meaning they are liberated, they are enlightened before age 14. So, the predictions were there before Swamiji was born. Thousands of years ago, the predictions were on the palm leaves, Nadi readings about Swamiji's, who is Swamiji. So now, Swamiji descended the 3rd January 1978 as answer to the prayers of millions in the modern day. Paramashiva himself descended in the human form. Understand? Guru Gita, the significance of the Guru as revealed by Paramashiva himself says that Guru is none other than Paramashiva, and there is no difference. So, Swamiji is a successor of over 12,000 years, a lineage of Guru Parampara. Where Swamiji is born, Tiruvannamalai, Paramashiva promised his presence will be there as threefold form, where the mighty mountain as Paramashiva himself. There is a beautiful story how Paramashiva manifested as a huge light shaft. The form of a hill, the whole hill is Paramashiva, and Nityanandeshwara Linga or Arunachaleshwara Linga, the mighty hill and the temple deity, and the human form as the avatar through an unbroken lineage of incarnations are present always in Tiruvannamalai, starting from Paramashiva himself, and Swamiji is the 1008 incarnation of Paramashiva. So in the sacred town where Swamiji has descended, Paramashiva's presence will be there in threefold form. One is the mighty mountain Arunachala hill, the huge hill. The whole hill is Paramashiva, and in the linga, in the form of a linga, and in the human form as an incarnation, great enlightened, over 12,000 years of unbroken lineage. Starting from Paramashiva to the present incarnation, Swamiji. His presence, that sacred town, Tiruvannamalai, has many great enlightened beings present always. So as Swamiji, as all of you know, if you read Swamiji's autobiography, you will understand how Swamiji radiated his avatarhood since childhood, since birth. So in 1994, the gurus of Swamiji coronated the Swamiji as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvajna Peetham, which is Tiruvannamalai, with the traditional Yoga Pattabhishekam. Basically, they traditionally recognize Swamiji as the incarnation, current incarnation, with the traditional ceremony. They did the traditional ceremony officially recognizing him as the next avatar in this sacred unbroken lineage. So what are the qualities of avatar? How is he different than us? What qualities, aspects he radiates? There are various, how Swamiji radiated, exhibited his extraordinary abilities, how his since childhood is so different than normal kids. You can read in the autobiography of Swamiji. Now let us understand a little bit about the qualities, aspects of the avatar. Divine attributes of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as incarnation of Paramashiva. First thing, Kalputar, meaning manifesting your reality. You ask and he blesses. A boon giver, Kalp, manifesting your reality, and in his presence you will experience perpetual completion, enlightenment, healing. Many thousands and thousands got healing from Swamiji. And diksha akarshana, something called diksha akarshana, meaning able to initiate, transfer the bioenergy, the attribute. Then Swamiji can read Akashic readings, accessing the past and future. Another aspect of the avatar is Vijnana Akarshana, meaning the true knowledge. How many of you, the thousands of satsangs are uploaded in the YouTube? Any one satsang is enough. You will know at the glimpse of how knowledgeable Swamiji is. So much of the sacred knowledge uploaded in the YouTube, and there are many more to be uploaded. which he already spoken. Then Paramashiva Akarshana, meaning what? The space of Paramashiva. Then Shakti Akarshana, he awakens your Kundalini Shakti in his presence. And he Ardhanarishwara, meaning is beyond all air. Many occasions actually, one of the most powerful, profound occasion is when Swamiji fell down from a horse. There was a compound fracture on his hand. 2 bones tore open the skin. Anyone would have been unconscious with excruciating pain for some time. But when the accident happened and the bones are protruding, Swamiji was in the same smile and simply smiling, and I think it needs to be fixed, let's go to the hospital, and he's directing. There is no pain experienced. This quality attribute is called Sushada, and one of the attribute of the avatar. Then Divya Sharira, divine body. Next attribute is Surabhi, meaning fragrant. Many of the Swamiji's disciples, devotees, experience the sacred smell of sandalwood, jasmine, when experiencing his presence. So that is a short intro about the avatar. Now let us have some internalization about this. So how much you understood, let us see. Let us okay, so I'm going to project the slides. You please answer the questions that I'm projecting as an internalization. And I see still some of you are off camera. Masiya, Ma Parameshwari, Singhe, Norma, all of you come in front of camera and do this internalization exercise. Anyway, you have decided to come here to experience the journey. Be present completely to get the maximum result. Alright, I request all of you to come in front of camera. Yes. Now I'm going to project the slides. Please answer these questions. For what we have learned about the Avatar Shastra. As I mentioned earlier, that what you listen, you need to internalize, right?
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. I hope all of you have done, and if you want to share anything, you can share it. Now we are going to learn about awaken your Kundalini Shakti.
Kalpataru is a program designed to awaken the Kundalini Shakti in you, the inner potential energy, potential bioenergy. Patanjali, the father of yoga, calls it as Kundalini Shakti. Internalizing these few important truths and trying to experience it through a proper process will awaken the inner potential energy in you, the Kundalini Shakti in you. Try to internalize these few great truths. Just I'm trying to express the simple truths. I'm not giving you any technical knowledge or anything, just simple truths. Whatever you think you are seeking in your life, you may think you are seeking money, you are seeking comfort, you are seeking love, you are seeking relationships. Whatever you may think you are seeking in your life, you are seeking inner fulfillment. Please understand. Why do you need money? With money, you can get something which you think you don't have. Then with that object, you can have inner fulfillment. So anything you seek, whether it is an object or love or health or luxury, anything for inner fulfillment, if you feel that you are missing it, you are seeking it. You are seeking it not just for that object, the fulfillment which you will experience because of that object, once that comes in your life. So finally, the goal is experiencing the inner fulfillment. In Sanskrit, we have a word called Atma Tripti. If that Atma Tripti is there already, then naturally you will not go for these objects. Why do you go for these objects? Because you think through that objects that Atma Tripti will be experienced. The inner fulfillment will be experienced. There is a beautiful Upanishad, Chandogya Upanishad. It says very clearly, husband is not loved just because he is husband. Wife is not loved just because she is wife. Husband is loved because of the security he adds to your life. Wife is loved because of love she adds to your life. When you feel the other person is not adding security or love, the relationship breaks. So what he adds, just for that he or she is loved. So any object is loved, asked, because it adds tripti, the inner fulfillment in you. So whatever you think you are seeking, directly or indirectly, you are seeking inner fulfillment. Please understand. If you use this truth to relook your whole life, thousands of unnecessary things will drop in your life and many necessary things will be added. Just this one truth. This one truth. Continuously in your thinking system, let this one truth sink. See, the truth which I uttered itself is not something new. You would have heard this, if you are born and brought up in India, you would have heard this at the age of 4 or before 4. What I am uttering is not new. All I am saying is, we have not allowed this truth to work on us. Start internalizing. Start letting the truth to work on you. You heard this truth in the young age itself, but you never allowed it to work on you. It's like taking shower with your clothes on. If you go and stand under the shower with your clothes on, the water will never touch your body. You will never have the complete benefit. We approach the truth with our clothes on. We never accepted the truth. We never internalized it. Just internalize this one truth. Continuously think. Whole day. Is all your decisions are aligned to this truth. Align all your decisions, all your thinking to this truth. What is it really I am seeking? What is the inner fulfillment I am seeking? Is the actions or the doings which I am doing, is it taking me towards it? Or I am moving out of it? What is really happening in me? Just this one truth. Continuously internalize it. The first truth, this truth. Whatever you think you are seeking fulfillment, inner fulfillment. Second, just through the outer world objects, the inner fulfillment is not achieved. Please understand. Just through the outer world objects, the inner fulfillment is not achieved. I have seen in my experience, people who make their living every day, work get the money and leave that day. I've seen that kind of people. Same way I've seen people who can buy anything which can be bought by money. Loaded with money. I've seen that kind of people also. I've seen this kind of people and that both. People who are loaded with money and people who are making their life every day, living every day. I've seen both type of people. Please understand, when it comes to inner fulfillment, I see both of them are almost same. Person who is making his life every day, he will have so many things inside. Oh, I don't have this, I don't have this, I don't have this, I don't have this. Hundreds of don't haves he will be carrying inside and feeling the poverty. Same thing only I am feeling when I see a person who can buy anything which can be bought by money. I have seen people who are sitting on billions of dollars. Billions of dollars. They have same number of I don't haves inside. I don't have this, I don't have this, I don't have this, I don't have this, I don't have this. Whenever these big billionaires come and fall at my feet, my disciples will tell, no, Swamiji, he's a big guy. We just tell him he will build a temple, he will make ashram. Tell them, fool, when I look at this fellow, I feel the same poverty in a poor guy. It's not that he's overflowing, he's joyful. So how will I feel to tell this fellow to do something? If he is overflowing with joy and fulfillment, then I can tell her, like, do some service. Just day before yesterday, I rejected one big donation. Only our close devotees know. Very big donation. I said, no, I am not interested. Tell him to wait. If somebody is overflowing, then I can say, all right, you are overflowing, you can share. But I have seen sometimes people who are sitting with billions of dollars, they are equally carrying the begging poverty consciousness. Like a poor guy. So understand this truth. Just the outer world object cannot add fulfillment to you. I am not against dollar, money or house or car or bungalow. No, I am not against all those things. But be very clear, car is useful for driving, house is useful for staying, cart is useful for sleeping, but somehow unconsciously you always believe all these things put together will give you fulfillment. No. If you are expecting fulfillment from all these objects, it's like you try to expect coconut from mango tree, mango from coconut tree. No, that will not happen. See, if you are expecting coconut from mango tree, and if you don't get, if you abuse mango tree, it's wrong. That's what we do. We expect inner fulfillment from the outer world objects. When it is not happening, we curse them, we abuse them. Please understand, outer world objects are not wrong. They are perfectly alright. For that purpose, when you expect all these things will give you fulfillment, means you are trying to expect, you are expecting something too much, more than what those objects can offer. Then when it is not happening, what will you do? You will start cursing, you will start abusing, you will start resisting. So please understand, just the outer world objects cannot give you inner fulfillment. Just like how you work 8 hours per day to get those objects, outer world objects, you need to work at least 1 hour a day inside to get the inner fulfillment. It is totally different direction. It's not that your driving is wrong. Usually when you don't reach the destination in your life, you think your driving is wrong. No. In your case, the very GPS is wrong. The GPS, the direction is wrong. You think, no, I think because I have only 5 million, I am not feeling fulfilled. If I have 25 million, I think I'll be fulfilled. You press the accelerator, gas, high speed. Understand? If the direction is wrong, how much ever you press the gas, where will you reach? You may reach either Atlantic or Pacific. Where else you will reach? No. It is the driving is not wrong. Direction is wrong. So just the outer world objects cannot give you fulfillment. You can see in your life. See, this unfulfilled feeling, that feeling of emptiness, vacuum, starts at the age of 14, when you physically get mature. Of course, in this country, less than 14, around 10 or 12. I have studied many civilizations on the planet Earth. Wherever the physical maturity age is delayed, people are less depressed. If the physical maturity age gets reduced, lower and lower, that civilization suffers with depression. Because the nerves are not able to stand the calamity of the cosmos, calamity of the planet Earth, calamity of the society. The Vedic tradition, there are records, only after 18 people are getting physically mature. 18 means a strong nervous system, a strong physical system, which can, when I say the strong nervous system, I don't mean as per the allopathy science, as per the yogic science. In the yogic science, the nervous system is supposed to be the system carries the signals from the brain, all the emotional signals. Strong nervous system means ability to handle any emotional signal without getting unstable. Anyhow, when you are physically mature, that is the time you will start feeling that emptiness inside, that vacuum. I don't know what is there in the life, everything looks empty. That feeling will start happening when you physically feel mature, when you are physically mature. Usually what will happen at that age? Society will tell, no, study well and settle in your career, everything will become all right. Career. So, you start studying. Even then that emptiness will be there. That is why the teenage kids resist everything and everybody. All they know is capital letter no. Tell them anything, they only know, no, I am not interested, you are bullying me. I always tell people, there are 3 ways to do things. 1, you can do it by yourself. 2nd, hire somebody to do. 3rd, if you have teenage kids, tell them not to do. It will be done. Anyhow, you study, then suddenly you feel, no. If I get a job and start my career, I'll feel my life settled. After you get your job and start your career, you feel, no. If I find my love in my life, life is settled. Once you find somebody and get married, if I have kids and start a family, my life is settled. Once you have a child, now one house, car and little bank balance, I think my life will be settled. Once you have a car, house, little bank balance, especially if you are Indian parents, no, if my son is studied, my life is settled. Once your son finishes his education, whatever is said and done, if he gets married, my life is settled. Once he is married, whatever is said and done, if I have my grandkids, life is settled. Understand? Till you go and settle in the graveyard, life never gets settled. Because you are searching that feeling settled in wrong direction. That feeling of fulfillment, you are searching in wrong direction. The very direction is wrong. Please understand. Your driving is not wrong. The very direction is wrong. That is why every time you think you reached your destination, for example, you think, oh, if I'm married, life is settled. Once you get married, immediately your mind says, no, route is getting recalculated. It is not saying destination reached. It is saying route is getting recalculated. Because something is wrong with the direction. Something is wrong with the direction. Just the outer world objects does not give you inner fulfillment. You need to work for it. Only then you will achieve the inner fulfillment. Third important truth. I am responsible for this truth. Please understand. When you seek fulfillment inside through meditation or some inner search, the energy which is awakened not only brings inner fulfillment. Please understand. Not only the energy brings fulfillment, it brings even the outer world objects which you are running behind towards you. People ask me usually when they listen to this, Swamiji, you mean to say, if I meditate, I will have more money? I am saying yes. Because even your poverty is because of your consciousness. Understand? You need a blueprint to express, to create this building, to manifest this building. Same way, you carry an inner blueprint inside you. Based on that only you express your life. If the blueprint is corrected, the blueprint is altered, simply the poverty will disappear in your outer world life. Please understand. Anything you are experiencing in the outer world, whether it is less love, less money, less health, anything, your blueprint is responsible. The blueprint which you carry inside about your life, that is responsible. If the blueprint can be changed, the whole life will become different. Based on the blueprint, life is expressed. The blueprint can be altered, life will be altered. The seeking, intense seeking, directly inside towards the fulfillment, not through object. You can seek fulfillment through two ways. One, directly in the inside. Second, through some object. Seeking a fulfillment directly inside awakens different energy in you. Different energy in you. Seeking fulfillment through objects does not give you fulfillment. It may bring objects. But seeking fulfillment through inside, directly, not only brings you inner peace, it brings even the objects, because the whole mental setup becomes different. The blueprint becomes different. The blueprint is different. You attract love, wealth, all the auspicious things towards you in your life. Everything is attracted towards you. All the auspicious things are pulled towards you. The next thing, how to seek. How to seek. You don't need a separate technical knowledge or technique for seeking. Just the intense will that let me achieve fulfillment. That will is more than enough to awaken the seeking in you. The problem is, the emptiness which you feel inside, you constantly find a reason for that emptiness from the outer world. You feel, no, this is reason, that is why I am feeling empty inside. Whenever you associate a reason for your emptiness, that emptiness will become depression. Whenever you deal that emptiness directly, without adding any reason to it, it will become seeking and it will lead you to enlightenment. Please understand, the emptiness which you carry inside, if you associate a reason, no, because I think I don't have money, that is why I am feeling empty. No, I think I don't have security, that is why I am feeling empty. No, I think I don't have medical insurance, that is why I am feeling empty. Then, that emptiness will become depression. When you don't add any reason to that emptiness, directly facing it, come on, let me see. If there is some reason, even after that reason is fulfilled, I am feeling empty, what to do? If you face that emptiness directly, looking inside, then you will see that emptiness will become seeking and it will lead you to enlightenment. Just allowing that emptiness to spread in your body or feeling that emptiness is enough, you will become enlightened. Just feeling that emptiness intensely without postponing. You always think, no. I think this emptiness will become alright after 1 year. I think I have not seen my daughter for last 6 months, that's why I am feeling empty. No. If that happens, it will become alright. Who says, I am okay, I am alright, what is there? This postponing the emptiness is root of depression. Constantly keeping yourself entertained in something else by suppressing this emptiness leads to depression. Then naturally at one point you will suddenly see the emptiness is too much and you are not able to handle. You will have that depression and panic attack or whatever mental disturbances you call it. Just like Arjuna. Arjuna also felt that emptiness at a young age. You see, Arjuna and Krishna, both of them studied together. Both of them have started feeling that emptiness in a young age. There are beautiful records in Bhagavatam. Both of them are discussing about that emptiness. Fortunately, Krishna faced it directly. So, it became seeking and he became enlightened. An avatara Purusha. Unfortunately, in Arjuna's case, he did not directly face it. He was postponing, for wife, what he will do? Continuously entertaining himself. Lot of entertainment. It's not that Krishna did not have entertainment. He had enlightenment and entertainment. This poor guy had only entertainment. Postponing is seeking or postponing that emptiness. Naturally, when he was facing the war, he was not able to suppress or postpone anymore. It just exploded and led him into Arjuna Vishada, means Arjuna's depression. Anyhow, fortunately, he had Krishna around him to lift him out of the depression and give him enlightenment. So be very clear. If you are postponing that emptiness feeling inside, naturally you are going to enter into very deep depression. No more postponing. Enough is enough. Decide now, let me break this mental setup and become enlightened. Your will can straightaway liberate you this moment. Let that will, let that sankalpa means strong decision, shake your whole body. When I say will, strong decision, your whole backbone should feel the decision. When you take some strong decision, you will see that your whole backbone will feel the chill or that heat. Means one part of the Kundalini Shakti is getting awakened. Understand? Whenever you read an intense spiritual book or make a strong conscious decision to meditate or even to do exercise, you will see the spine, kind of a current will pass through. Kind of a current will pass through. That current is what I call Kundalini Shakti. So if you can create a strong will now, let me break from this depression, emptiness and come out. Let me break from this mind and liberate myself. Let me achieve fulfillment once for all. Let that thought become the life in me. Let the thought penetrate your bones. Let the thought penetrate your blood. Let the thought fill you in every inch. Let that one thought, one will shake your whole being. You will see the Kundalini Shakti will be awakened now. Please understand, I am not saying create a will now, after 12 years Kundalini will be awakened. No. Somehow in Hindu tradition, the Kundalini and 12 years is associated. If you meditate for 12 years, Kundalini will be awakened. Who knows when it will be awakened? I am not interested in telling you all that stories. Create a will now. You will see the Kundalini Shakti now exploding in your body, expressing itself in your body. Just awakening. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, how a miser feels connected to money and a child feels connected to mother, a lover feels connected to beloved. With that intensity, if you feel towards fulfillment, create a strong will, you will achieve fulfillment. The Kundalini Shakti will be awakened. That strong will, that strong prayer, understand, deep prayer and strong will both are one and the same. If you believe in higher energies like a guru or God, pray to that energy, it's a prayer. If you don't believe, just tell yourself, it is a will. Both are one and the same. Any strong thought created, like let me become enlightened, is a will. If it is towards higher energy, let me become enlightened, it's a prayer. But both one and the same. Both will create the same deep effect in you. You can do both or any one. Strong will created towards the higher energy is prayer. Strong prayer created towards yourself is a will. Both are one and the same. Just create very strong, deep prayer and will. Let me be fulfilled. Let me achieve fulfillment. It is enough. It is enough. Enough is enough. Let me break this mental setup, go beyond this mental setup and create a strong fulfillment. Understand, this one will can completely reorganize the way in which you live. Actually, all you need is not technique, seeking. with intense seeking, even the small actions you do will become meditation and lead you to enlightenment. Without seeking, even if you do meditation, it will be only ritual. I have seen people meditating. 5 minutes they will do generator off. Generator off. Then after 2 minutes it will start. Without seeking, even if you do meditation, it will be only ritual. With seeking, even the normal rituals you do will become meditation and lead you to enlightenment. All you need is seeking, intensity, not any other techniques. You don't need any technique. Seeking is independently intelligent enough to lead you to enlightenment. Understand? Seeking is independently intelligent enough to awaken your Kundalini Shakti or lead you to enlightenment. So intense seeking is more than enough. Is more than enough to lead you to enlightenment. Now, next half an hour, let us internalize this truth through a meditation process. If you do it alone, it's a meditation. If I am also sitting with you and making you do, it is process. When a master sits, please understand, I am not sitting outside, I am sitting inside you. Or I can say, you are sitting inside me. So it is a process. We will enter into the process to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. First step, create intense will and prayer. Let me become enlightened. Your whole backbone should feel that prayer. That one thought shaking your backbone. The one thought filling your whole body. That one thought filling your whole mind. Let me become enlightened. Let me be fulfilled. Let the Kundalini Shakti be awakened. This one thought, this one idea, fill your whole body and mind. Fill your whole being. Second step, I'll guide you and awaken the Kundalini Shakti in you. I'll guide and awaken the Kundalini Shakti in you. Please understand, whenever that Kundalini Shakti is awakened, just cooperate with it, nothing else. You don't need to do anything. Just bring your awareness to your spine. Anything happens from the lower spine to the up, from the root of the spine the energy will move towards the upper direction, upper chakras, the crown. Just allow that energy flow. Whatever is happening, allow it. Don't be afraid. The only side effect will be joy and bliss, nothing else. People have sometimes weird ideas about Kundalini Yoga and Kundalini Shakti. In the West, the other day I saw an ad, Super Deluxe Kundalini Yoga. All kinds of weird ideas. It seems they say that they will do a bypass connection between root chakra and Sahasrara, crown chakra. Because of all these things, people have many weird ideas about Kundalini. They think, oh, what will happen? If it is awakened, will I have something like a snake? Don't bother. The only side effect will be joy and health. So, when that energy is awakened, allow it to flow in your body. Just settle with it. Cooperate with the deep, restful awareness. With the deep, restful awareness. Allow it to flow in your body. From the root center, the spine, root of the spine, it will flow towards the crown. Whatever energy is flowing inside, allow it to happen. Just cooperate with it. Tie the ribbon, sit straight. During the meditation, do the whole process with a deep silence. No sounds. Let this one will and prayer fill your whole body. Create strong prayer. Let this prayer melt your heart. Let your heart melt with this one prayer. Eyes pour with this one prayer. Let your whole being vibrate with this one prayer. Let this one prayer melt your whole being. Pray with your whole being. Let your muscles feel this prayer. Let your spine feel this will. Sit straight. Bring your awareness to your spine, ready to receive the Kundalini Shakti, Kundalini energy. Let the Kundalini Shakti in you all be intensely awakened.
शंकरा शिव शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो 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 शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शिव शंभो महादेवा 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 शंकरा नित्य शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा शिव शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शिव शंभो महादेवा 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 शंकरा नित्य शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो 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 डम डम डमर बजे शंकर गण गण घंटा बजे डम डम डमर बजे शंकर गण गण घंटा बजे डम डम डमर बजे शंकर गण गण घंटा बजे डम डम डमर बजे शंकर गण गण घंटा बजे भोलेनाथ शंभो शंकर नित्यानंद शंभो 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 हर हर भोलेनाथ शंभो शंकर नित्यानंद शंभो हर हर भोलेनाथ शंभो शंकर नित्यानंद शंभो हर हर भोलेनाथ शंभो शंकर नित्यानंद शंभो भोलेनाथ शंभो शंकर नित्यानंद शंभो शंकरा शिव शंकरा नित्य शंकरा 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 शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शिव शंभो महादेवा शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंभो महादेवा शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शिव शंभो महादेवा शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शिव शंभो महादेवा शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो डम डम डमर बजे शंकर गण गण घंटा बजे डम डम डमर बजे शंकर गण गण घंटा बजे डम डम डमर बजे शंकर गण गण घंटा बजे डम डम डमर बजे शंकर गण गण घंटा बजे भोलेनाथ शंभो शंकर नित्यानंद शंभो 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 हर हर भोलेनाथ शंभो शंकर नित्यानंद शंभो.
Let the Kundalini Shakti in you all intensely explode. Let you all experience Shakti, Buddhi, Yukti and Bhakti.
शंकरा शिव शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा शिव शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा शिव शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शिव शंभो महादेवा 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 शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा शिव शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा शिव शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो डम डम डमर बजे शंकर गण गण घंटा बजे डम डम डमर बजे शंकर गण गण घंटा बजे डम डम डमर बजे शंकर गण गण घंटा बजे डम डमर बजे शंकर गण गण घंटा बजे भोलेनाथ शंभो शंकर नित्यानंद शंभो भोलेनाथ शंभो शंकर नित्यानंद शंभो हर हर भोलेनाथ शंभो शंकर नित्यानंद शङ्करा नित्यशङ्करा नित्यशङ्करा शम्भो शङ्करा नित्यशङ्करा नित्यशङ्करा शम्भो डमरु बजे शङ्कर गण गण गण्डा बजे भोलेनाथ शम्भो शङ्करा नित्यानन्द शम्भो शङ्करा शिव शङ्करा नित्यशङ्करा 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 शम्भो शङ्करा नित्यशङ्करा शिव शम्भो महादेवा 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 शङ्करा नित्यशङ्करा नित्यशङ्करा शम्भो शङ्करा नित्यशङ्करा नित्यशङ्करा शम्भो शङ्करा शिव शङ्करा नित्यशङ्करा शम्भो शङ्करा नित्यशङ्करा नित्यशङ्करा शम्भो शङ्करा नित्यशङ्करा शिव शम्भो महादेवा 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 शङ्करा नित्यशङ्करा नित्यशङ्करा शम्भो शङ्करा नित्यशङ्करा नित्यशङ्करा शम्भो शङ्करा नित्यशङ्करा नित्यशङ्करा शम्भो शङ्करा नित्यशङ्करा नित्यशङ्करा शम्भो डम डम डमरु बजे शङ्कर गण गण गण्डा बजे डम डम डमरु बजे शङ्कर गण गण गण्डा बजे डम डम डमरु बजे शङ्कर गण गण गण्डा बजे डम डम डमरु बजे शङ्कर गण गण गण्डा बजे भोलेनाथ शम्भो शङ्कर नित्यानन्द शम्भो भोलेनाथ शम्भो शङ्कर नित्यानन्द शम्भो भोलेनाथ शम्भो शङ्कर नित्यानन्द शम्भो
Let you all experience Jivan Mukti. Let you all radiate Jivan Mukti. Let you all live and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate eternal bliss, Nityananda.
Very slowly open your eyes.
want you to be intense, be aware, because even if you miss one statement, you may miss the whole essence. You may miss the experience, what I call Kalpadaru. So all I request is be intense, be aware, completely involved, going on giving arguments, logic. This is nothing but intellectual torture. I am straight away sharing the experiences and techniques and experience it. Experience doesn't need intellectually to experience the truth. You don't need to be intellectually tortured. But we are not convinced. We don't want to settle down. We don't want to relax. We don't want to connect. Then nothing else can be done. I have to go on using all kinds of words. I'll straight away present simple truths. Internalize it and start meditating. Let me introduce the word Kalpadaru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpadaru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times, we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood, completely opposite mood. You can see from your young age. The moment you start feeling the individual identity, you have some deep emptiness. From that moment, we feel a deep emptiness. First we think, if I am educated and I'll be settled in the life, that emptiness will disappear. After education, we think, no, if I am employed and if I am standing on my own, that emptiness will disappear. After that, we think, no, if I am married and have love in my life, that emptiness will disappear. After marriage, if I have kids and a family, the emptiness will disappear. After that, no, if I have a house and car, emptiness will disappear. After that, if a son stands on his own feet, emptiness will disappear. Then I think, if he gets married, I think I am settled. When he gets married, no. If I have my grandkids, I am settled. Till you settle down in the tomb, graveyard, we don't feel we are settled. That emptiness, which starts the moment you feel the individual identity, continues to drive your life crazy. It is continuously driving your life crazy. The big problem is, whatever people tell, you believe and start doing it. If somebody says, with money that emptiness will disappear, you run behind money. If somebody says, no, with good relationships, that emptiness will disappear, you start running behind. If somebody says, no, if you have a position in the society and security, the emptiness will disappear. Big problem is, you are running behind the goals set by the people who themselves have not experienced the fulfillment. They themselves have not experienced the fulfillment, but they are setting the goal. You are running behind that goal. That is what we call Maya. Maya means Yama iti Maya, which is not there, but which makes you run with fear and greed as if it is there. Yama iti Maya, in Sanskrit we say, which is not there, but which makes you continuously feel, which creates the responses of fear and greed in you as if it is there. We are running behind the goals set by the people who have not experienced fulfillment by themselves. Kalpadaru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want, sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. But now, when I say, this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That's our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained, we are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. See, if your mind is a shaft, it's a continuous chain. Fulfillment is the moment where there is a gap. So that you can't recall the gaps. You can't remember gaps. You can't cherish the gaps. That is why we remember only the pains, sufferings. We are not able to recall, relish, enjoy, cherish the blissful moments, fulfilled moments. But please understand, if there is no fulfilled moments in your life, by now you would have committed suicide. There are moments where you are fulfilled, you are relaxed, you are settled. Only thing, your mind doesn't allow you to remember it, recall it. And another one big problem is, the fulfillment happens in you as an accident. You do not know the science of recreating it. You do not know the science of reproducing it. It happens as an accident. Sometime you are working for this, suddenly something else happens and you feel fulfilled. You don't know why it happened. You don't know the chemistry of fulfillment. All I am trying to share with you in this one day is chemistry of fulfillment, the science of fulfillment, where you can bring this moment of fulfillment again and again at your wish. Whenever you want, bringing that fulfilled feeling to your consciousness and cherishing, relaxing into it, I can say this is the ultimate spiritual truth or spiritual science. Bringing that fulfilled feeling again and again to your inner space and relaxing into it. I want you to know few truths. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, whether it is money, name and fame, or position, or power, or love, whatever it may be, you are traveling towards fulfillment. It's a fulfillment you are seeking. Beautifully Chandogya Upanishad says, wife is not loved just because she's a wife. Husband is not respected just because he's husband. There is something more they are adding to your life. Because of that, they are respected. She adds love. He adds security. That's the reason they are respected and loved. If that love and respect, love and secure feeling, if that is not added, naturally you don't respect, you don't love that person, the relationship breaks. Money also. Money gives you more freedom, more choices. You can choose between sufferings. With poverty, you don't have choice. Your suffering is restricted. With money, you have more choice of sufferings. You can choose between many suffering. Anything you love, anything you want, expands you, gives you more freedom, gives you more choice, gives you more possibility. That is the reason you are behind it. So anything you ask, anything you want, directly, indirectly, it leads you to fulfillment. It leads you to fulfillment. That is the reason you are seeking it. You are working for it. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is the important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money. Whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That is what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you were traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Please understand, if you are seeking, what you are seeking, there is a very subtle truth I want you to understand. If the object of your seeking is changed, if the object of your seeking is deepened, the seeker's quality is deepened. Please understand, it's a very subtle truth. What you are seeking in your life, if that has changed, the seeker's quality, your very consciousness changes. What you are seeking in your life directly plays a role in your consciousness. I have seen, if people have become spiritual seekers, suddenly wealth accumulates around them. Many people come and complain to me. No, Swamiji, after I became seeker, I lose interest in the outer world, my business. I tell them, no, something seriously wrong in you. Your suppressed laziness now wants to take over you. All of us have suppressed laziness. Many times we want to take a vacation, especially when you see a palace like this. Suddenly you think, I should go and stay like this in a resort like this for a few days. You have suppressed desire for vacation, that laziness, that takes over you. That you call it as spirituality or seeking. No. When a real seeking starts in you, when you are really clear about your seeking goal, suddenly you see your personality becomes deep. Anything you look, anything you see, anything you experience become deep. Please understand. I have seen in my experience, the seeking transforms the seeker. I am not even saying achieving. Achieving secondary. Achieving is the ultimate luxury, the great joy, that is different. I am not even talking about achieving. I am talking about just seeking. Just simple seeking. Suddenly your whole personality becomes deep. A different depth is experienced by your personality. Actually, when you fall in love, suddenly you will see that you start sacrificing beyond the imagination or limits you conceived. Lover, beloved, is a person who awakens the sacrifice dimension which is inside you but which is not known to you. Who awakens that dimension is a beloved. Same way, master is a person who awakens the seeking dimensions which is inside you but which is not known to you. When the dimension is awakened, suddenly you see you are totally different. Your consciousness is different. You attract love, wealth, health, everything. And the cognitive shift happens in you. Just seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them, or those objects staying with you. Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mam yega saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo mokshayikshami masuchaha. He says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these two statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham, by relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, Yogakshemam vahamyaham. He says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction, you will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths. If a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are obstacles, strong obstacles in his way, there is no such thing as strong obstacles. It is just the mind playing two games, you see. One time mind says this one and other time mind says this one, and please be seated. People come and complain to me. Swamiji, in all spiritual organizations, so much politics is there. In your organization also politics is there, what to do? I tell them, to create politics you don't need two people, one person is enough. Morning you will be in one mood, evening you will be in another one mood. So politics between himself. See what he does morning, evening you will be contradicting. So to create politics you don't need two person, one person is enough. So anywhere single individual is there, politics will be there. So already moon politics started. Already in moon, politics has started. So understand, to do politics, you don't need two person. It's the internal politics. So even this question is related to that only. Morning your mind says something is important in your life, and evening your mind says something else is important. That is what you call obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. It is your priority. That's all. And your emotional strength to fulfill your priority, emotional readiness to live your priority. That's all is the, otherwise there is no obstacle. Obstacle word is just, there are so many words, meaningless, but commonly given meaning because of our hypocrisy. Same with the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are the responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. how to know what our soul is searching for. Please understand, anything you seek, maybe I can give this simple technique, you will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working? To achieve something, not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand, I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents, you are attracting. You may say, how can it be, Swamiji? I was driving in right lane, that fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? Please understand, there's no effect without cause. There can't be anything without your silent permission. In the inner space, all of us, see, whenever after a certain incident, the result is liked by you, you call it as miracle and you are responsible. If that aftermath is not as you feel comfortable or connected or happy, then you say it is accident and you are not responsible. That's a drama we play. It's just hypocrisy. Whether you like or not, understand or not, it's a very deep but truth. Even your accidents, we attract. We attract our accidents. I can quote many incidents. Even the one incident can quote. Many times you would have heard from this from me. Because I'm seeing 70% are regular devotees. Only 30% I'm seeing new faces. But at least for the 30%, I'll repeat this incident. It's happened in USA. One 4-5-year-old child was brought to me for autism to heal. Child was having autism, so they brought the kid to heal. He was born and brought up in Telugu family, settled in USA. They brought the child and they asked me, Swamiji, please heal the child. And he's suffering. He can't talk and disturbed child. I put my hand on the head and started healing. The moment the energy started entering his system, he started speaking straight away in Tamil. not even in Telugu. They say, impossible, Swamiji. The whole family says, none of us know Tamil. Neither our relatives or none of us know Tamil. And he is very clearly speaking. First of all, he can't speak. He's speaking in Tamil. He says, in singular he said, not even with respect, remove your hand. He told me in Tamil, Kaiye edra. In singular. I was shocked. I was really shocked. First thing, I was shocked because he was able to speak. Second thing, he's speaking a very clear, fluent Tamil. And in singular. I was shocked. I thought maybe he's possessed some spirit or ghost. Even then, usually spirits don't stand in front of an enlightened energy. I was completely taken aback and I asked, who is speaking? May I know? That guy said, don't you understand? I am the owner of this body. Don't think I am ghost or some spirit. I am owner of this body. I am speaking. Remove your hand. First remove the hand and then we will talk. He was very strong. I said, why? Don't you understand? I am healing you. Why do you want me to remove the hand? He says, I don't want to be healed. I want to live like this. I was shocked. I asked, why? What made you to take this decision? He says, I am tired of living a responsible routine life. Taking bath, going to college, going to office, and I am tired of this responsible life. There is nothing. So I decided one life I will enjoy without any responsibility. I want others to take care of me. People to attend me. I was shocked. Now see, really, after the IT invention, IT civilization, that's what I have to use, that is the word I have to use. After this IT revolution only, the artistic child have become more. Because people are tired of working 24 hours. What will you do? Unnecessarily creating infrastructure without enjoying. Now, I am not saying reduce GDP. No. I am saying learn how to live also. You will actually be more productive, more creative, and you will be enjoying also. I have seen these countries too much oriented towards working. Those countries are suffering tremendously with the depression and this kind of kids. Because souls are becoming tired of working. They say two lifetime we worked as a IT software professional, now let me become artistic child. No, really, I don't want to work anymore. These kids are taking this kind of decision. Anyhow, if you understand little deep mystic truths, you may understand what I am saying. But the incident itself is truth. Please understand. The incident, I am reporting as it happened, without mixing anything, without adding or reducing. I may be giving my commentary, my interpretation, but incident itself happened as it is. Let me finish the incident. Then I asked him, all right, you wanted to rest and live an irresponsible life. Okay. But what about your parents? They are good people. They are suffering. Why did you take birth to them? They are very good people. He says, I took birth to this couple because they are very good people. They will take care of me. Somebody else may put me in some residential school or somewhere else. They may put me in some residential houses, homes, to be taken care. I know these people are good people. That's why took birth in their family. Actually, usually, whatever you read intellectually, here as an intellectual truth, sometimes some incident will make that as a reality, experience. Some incident suddenly will make the truth as a click in your life. Something will click. You know, God, what that Swami said or what that book says is true. You will experience. Same way, I have read many places. You are authority of your life. You make decisions. All these things I have read. When you take birth, you choose your parents. All those things I have read in many Upanishads and books. To tell you honestly, I don't believe whatever I read. I may tell others to believe, but I don't believe. I don't believe. But when this happened, it was such a strong click for me. I know. Now I know. experientially. Now whatever I am saying, you may not believe, but my experience, I have seen. When I remove the hand, again that fellow is dumb. He's not able to speak. Not only he is not speaking Tamil, he can't speak a single word. If I put the hand again on his head and ask any question, he answers. It's my experience. Shocking, mystical, but truth is very clear. When he speaks, very clearly he is uttering the words. Only thing he is uttering in a singular abusive language. Because he is very tired. Retired, he wants just retirement. Tired, want to retire, irritated, stressed, but doesn't know how to retire eternally. How to retire. So, instead of, for example, if I want to leave this space, I can just get up and walk. Instead trying to commit suicide. Unnecessary. That's what the child has done. That's what the child has done. If he wants to rest, he can just relax by reducing the engrams, samskaras. But he doesn't know the technique. So he reduces the expression part. He reduces the possibilities of expression. Like taking birth as a physically or mentally handicapped child. Please understand, if you are also piling up stress and unable to handle the life in a balanced way, there is every chance you will take this kind of decisions. So don't wait to meditate. Don't wait to get rid of the stress. Don't wait to get rid of the emotional pains. Don't wait to heal yourself. It is time. Now I am not threatening you. I am not threatening. I am just sharing my experience. Anyhow, this incident taught me a great truth. Even if it is an accident, we are responsible. Many times when people ask me, Swamiji, you say it's our karma, we are responsible. But how about kids having cancer? 5-6-year-old kids having cancer, having diseases. How can they be responsible? What sin they have committed? Now I know the answer. Now I know the answer. That incident, it was a real strong click. Very strong click. Whether you want or not, understand or not, we are responsible. We attract. Anything in our life we attract, we are responsible for it. So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take a little time and energy, but you have to. It's just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see. So you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see. So you think, oh, I am okay. I am comfortable. It's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Vaikasi month, Purnima Tithi, Visaga Nakshatram. One fine evening of a full moon day. Vaikasi month, Visaga Nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi, Subramania's enlightenment day. As per the tradition, he appeared from the third eye of Mahadeva. When I completed 11 and aging into 12, no school at that time usually. This May, June, no school. So usually this summer time I will go and sit in the temple or the hill. Around 4:30 to 6:30, maybe you can say this. This is the Sandhya time. Around the time of sunset and moonrise, I went to the hill, Arunachala hill. I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala, where I was born and brought up. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. That place is called Coral Hill. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. I was not even meditating. I was just sitting in a very relaxed way. Those days, I started practicing the self-enquiry. Who am I? Sometime I may feel from where the thoughts are rising. That is thought as taught by Annamalai Swamigal. An enlightened being, enlightened master, who is a disciple of great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Suddenly, one moment, something happened. Like I'm being sucked inside, pulled inside. Suddenly something opened in me. Something broke inside this Anandaganda area. Literally opened. The first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Means now I know who is the experiencer. Life, alive, being present in everything, experiencing.
Divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashya me yogamaishwaram.
The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me. I started seeing the whole 360 degree. I could see literally all the sides, 360 degree this side and 360 degree this side, 10 direction, above and below, side, everything I could see without turning my head, without opening my eyes. My eyes was closed. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience how much I am alive inside my skin, the same frequency, the same depth. I was feeling I am alive outside my skin, everything, in everything. That whole 360 degree is me. The skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The frequency of the existence was same as it is felt inside the skin and outside the skin. The trees next to me, the temple near me, the hillock around me, the sky above me, and the moon, sun which was setting, moon which was rising. I felt I am alive in everything around me. The whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, the idea something is inside and something is outside is completely lost. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner, there is no outer, there is no moving, there is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. It will feel like as if the whole sky is centered on my Anandagandha. It looked like a huge balloon which is tied to my Anandagandha, and that balloon is the whole cosmos. Pure, solid gold flowing through my spine, which was cool. Full 2.5 days I was able to see all 360 degree continuously. Whether I went to the home or anywhere I was walking around, I was able to see the whole thing. I went and told my godmother, Vibhudanandapuri. I asked her whether am I possessed by ghost. She checked my energy and said, no, you are possessed by God. The vision of seeing 360 degree is settled, but that experience of I am one has never left. Now, that very experience getting reproduced in so many Gurukul kids, even adults.
Love.
Wow.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
P-O-E-E-K.
It's only with the lamps lit, the power of the original lamp is established. I can say so many kids having their third eye awakened, even the adults having their third eye awakened, able to see everything beyond the views of senses. 3 decades over, I can see how that experiences manifested and multiplied into so many beings in these 30 years. How Paramashivatva is manifested through this body and reached out to millions of people, inspiring and manifesting what has happened 30 years before on this very day, how it has opened up and reached out to human beings, and how it is expanded.
My message on this Nityananda Purnima: work on your third eye. Have initiation. See to it your third eye is awakened.
I am available continuously beyond any barriers of time, space, place. I am available to all of you just through this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham is literally the physical form of Paramashiva. Chant this Mahavagya, use this password, repeat in your inner space. I'll be there physically, intensely available to do whatever you want. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Chant, I'm available.
My blessings to all of you. Let every one of you experience the highest enlightenment.
Program the inner self, experience your true self. Let's get ready to experience initiation. Understand, today is the main part of 3 days, maybe I can say essence. Let me define the word initiation. Day before yesterday, I was using a word, psychological revolution. Yesterday I introduced a word, Shastra Shastra. Understand? Knowledge weapon. Whenever you need to heal yourself, you need inner healing. You need to bring yourself again to the life energy. Many times you can see a simple disturbance from the outside or from the memory inside. Either from experience or from memory can drain your energy, or even taking too many decisions drains your energy. Anytime you can see in your life, morning if you go and sit in your office, you don't have to do any work. Just take some 5-6 major decisions. You are already tired. You say, I am done. That's all. Either the incidents from outside, or memory from inside, or just simple decision makings makes you tired, dead. The truths, ideas, words, which brings you out of the tiredness, which brings you out of that low mood, which brings you out of that depression, gives you the energy, confidence, life. Those truths only I call as Shastra Shastras, knowledge weapons. Truths which brings you out of depression, low mood, and adds self-healing energy and confidence, life into you, is called Shastra Shastras. The truths which not only brings you out of the depression, destroys the source of depression once for all, is called mantra. Understand? The mantra word has two meanings. Mantrayate idi mantraha. The words which shows path for human beings is mantra. The truths not only brings you out of depression, once for all breaks the source of depression in you, is called mantra. Any mantra, if it comes from the enlightened, experienced inner space, you do not know why, how, what. Suddenly you see it is true. It clicks. Even though one part of your logic continues to fight, because if you accept the truth and start expressing in your life, many of the things, your vested interests, many things which you thought as life is at stake. That part may continue to fight, but the main, your being, your core will have that click. I know what he is talking is truth. Maybe too strong for me. Maybe if I start living it, too many things are at stake. These all can be a confusion or disturbance, doubt in the corner of your mind, corner of your heart, corner of your being, but the very core feels connected. If that happens to you, it is called initiation. Truth, when it comes out of an enlightened inner space and clicks, that's the right word I have to use. It won't be any. If you analyze, how could he convince me about such great thing and such a wonderful thing? You yourself will feel, how did I get convinced? You don't know. But suddenly your heart feels connected to the words which he is uttering, the truth which he is expressing. That connection, that click is what I call initiation. Please get ready for initiation. Today we are going to enter into initiation. I am trying to express some truths. Understand? Yesterday whatever I added is Shastra Shastra, knowledge weapons. It can bring you out of depression. It can bring you out of low mood. It can bring you out of that dull feeling to an inspiring, healing mood, energetic feeling. But today, what I am trying to share can break the very core of depression, what we call root of your mind. There is every possibility. Just be available, receptive, and ready to let this Satya, truth work on you. Suddenly you will see that click, that initiation happens in you. Just two things. Do not sleep, not only closing the eyes, even with open eyes. Many times, like changing the channel, in the house you are trained, more than 5 minutes you don't sit in front of one channel. In 15 minutes you go one full round and come back. Some 30-40 channel you go around and come back. Same thing continues everywhere, even when you sit in the discourse. After 2-3 minutes you already changed the channel. Your eyes may be open. You may be sitting here, but you changed the channel. Either in the dream state or daydreaming state or almost sleeping state or just somewhere. Just today, please do not change the channel. And second thing, completely be relaxed, and the words which comes out of the enlightened inner space, just play with the understanding. Oh, yes, what he says sounds great. Even if it is sometime, it will give you an idea. Oh, if I start practicing this, what will happen to this, what will happen to that? The prejudiced, presupposed, hypothetical questions, if you can just push them aside. Yesterday I saw many questions. If this happens, what to do? If that happens, what to do? The if has no answer. You can suddenly say, if world disappears, if world is destroyed, what to do? What to do? Nothing can be done. That's all. That if has no answer. The if is just a cunning way of postponing the truth. Now, only these two things. Just do not change the channel. Second, just be relaxed. Go with the whole flow. Go with the whole expression. Suddenly you will see, somewhere it clicks. Somewhere it just clicks. That click is what I call initiation. Initiation does not mean chanting some special mantra in your ears or doing something special. It straight away means making you experience a solid truth, giving you a clear inner space and confidence to live the truth. In Vedantic tradition, we have 3 words, beautiful words. Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana. Shravana means intense listening. Manana means internalizing, contemplating. Nididhyasana means living. May I request you not to photograph or videograph? The problem is, they video record part and they say this is what I taught. Not only video recording, even when you go out and speak, people ask me, Swamiji, can we teach this meditation to others? You are free to teach. Knowledge is free. Understand? You are free to teach. Not only, I always tell knowledge is free. All these meditation techniques which I taught, everything is printed and published in book form. It's available in book form. All I request is only one thing. Please teach completely. Do not teach off and say that I taught all this. That is the only thing. So, this recording also, the same problem. They record some in between and it does not represent exactly. That is the reason I request you. Initiation means the great truths, mantrayate, the words which leads you to the truth, the clear path which leads you to the truth. If it is experientially transmitted, at least one glimpse, then initiation has happened. Then you are initiated. Many doubt, when I use the word initiation, there will be so many doubt. I am already initiated by some guru. Can I have initiation? If I get initiated, can I go to some other gurus and learn something? Everything is perfectly alright, nothing wrong. I always tell people, go to all gardens and pluck flowers and make a beautiful garland for you. It's not like shop, if you go there, don't come here, if you come here, don't go there, nothing like that. Our ego is such, if it is beaten by 10, 12 gurus, only then it will die. It won't die just by something which you learn from one person. So nothing wrong. Learn all best things from all sources and enrich your life. It is no way connected to any of the olden understanding you have about initiation. Initiation is just transmitting the authentic experiential clarity which happened into your inner space. Many times when I start the initiation, I have seen people sitting, what does it mean by initiation? How is this going to help? How is this going to change? After all, few more words. That's the usual mentality. And especially when I give such a big introduction about initiation, people think, oh, he's wasting too much time on introduction. Why not enter into meditation, enter into initiation? The big problem is, whether you believe it or not, it takes at least half an hour for you to listen to start listening to somebody. First half an hour, you will be preparing your replies. Usually conversation never starts till half an hour. Till half an hour, the listening never starts. It is just monologue will be happening. Just somebody talking and you will not be, either you will not be listening. If you are listening, you will be just preparing your answers. That's the reason I am just preparing the mind. Unconsciously also you will be ready to receive these great truths, to receive the initiation, to receive the click. The click, which word is responsible, which moment the click happened, you will not know. By suddenly, once the expression of truth is over, you will see, you feel it. Yes, it is true. I am seeing it. It is true. So, just be prepared for initiation, entering into the truth. Let me I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
I apologize for that. I was muted. I repeat the whole thing. What I apologize for that. Yes, I was muted and then I keep on talking. I'll repeat the whole thing. Basically, I was talking about how the energy transmission happens. We learned about learning from the schools, learning from the books, knowledge from the mind, and we picked it up from the art. The third one is energy transmission through initiation, and how that energy transmission happens through Shaktipata. Shaktipata is literal meaning is descent of the energy. A descent of the energy. So let's learn how the Shaktipata happens. The word Shaktipata literally means the transmission or the descent of power. It is one of the most sacred and rare happening that occurs in the form of grace from the Guru to the disciple. It's a sheer grace. When certain atoms are vibrating in a certain frequency in one part of the world, and another atom in another part of the world, distance may be thousands of kilometers, miles, thousands of miles or kilometers, whatever, it doesn't matter. If both of them are made to vibrate at the same frequency, something called entanglement happens between these two. Entanglement happens between the both of these. So the information passed to this one is automatically passed to the other one also. If both atoms are vibrate at the same frequency, something called entanglement happens between these two. If so the information passed to the one is automatically passed to the other one. In entanglement, the distance between these two is lost. Physically, there may be so much distance. The physical distance doesn't matter. It is like what happens when you are having the Shaktipata is you break the thought currents. For example, you have a thought current. Oh, I have been in depression for last 4 years. How will it go? I will be depressed. I am depressed. I don't know the way it will go. The same struggles I am going on for 5 years. So my future is also like that. It's going to be like that. So breaking this kind of thought current is what is called Shaktipata. When you have the Shaktipata, you break this pattern. Shaktipata is what? Descent of grace. Literally you receive the energy. The consciousness intervening and breaking in the form of God or Guru and breaking this thought current and introducing you to a magical lifestyle. From the logical lifestyle is Shaktipata. A being who introduces a breakthrough in the consciousness of humanity is incarnation, the avatar. Swamiji says, Shaktipata is the best boon I received from Paramashiva. 9.5 months, I had the great fortune of relating with Paramashiva in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru. End of that 9.5 months relationship with my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the essence was I was not able to remember who I was before. I can only relate with after I met him what happened. So the celebration of Shaktipata was so intense. Never ever I remembered after this 9.5 months who I was before. Entanglement is a term used in quantum theory to describe the way that particles of energy or matter can become correlated to predictably interact with each other, regardless of how far apart they are, which means the state and actions of one of these particles can instantaneously influence the state and actions of other through the process of interference. Consciousness intervening and breaking in the form of God or Guru and breaking the thought current, introducing again, I repeat, magical lifestyle from the logical lifestyle is Shaktipata. Shaktipata, the first thing it does in you is increasing the viscosity of bliss, increasing the depth and presence and intensity of the bliss in you, so that automatically breaks the pitta layer, that means delusion layer. Shaktipata should be happening constantly in your system by the sweet Leela Dhyana. That means what? A sweet remembrance of the God or Guru. If the Leela Dhyana constantly happening in you, that means Shaktipata has become eternal in you. The Shaktinipata is a quantum entanglement operates from space. Because the space is entangled, everything else gets entangled. Shaktinipata means start living the instructions and initiations without waiting for your logic to get convinced, is Shaktinipata. The joy that you experience when you live, just because he said that's it. The joy, just because Swamiji said, I do, that's all. That joy is called Shaktinipata. When you see the Guru, if your eyes become big, Shaktipata is happening. The moment you see the Guru in his presence, you will see the breathing pattern automatically changes because he is operating the remote. So much of spiritual healing happens through Shaktipata. Now, what is this quantum entanglement? Let's understand.
Into a mirror, and what do you see? Well, I see my face, of course, but in my face I see moods, I see shifts of feeling. We humans are really good at reading faces and bodies, because if I can look at you and feel what you're feeling, I can learn from you, connect to you, I can love you. Empathy is one of our finer traits, and when it happens so easily, perhaps because, and this is brand new science, this is just out of the lab, we may have some special circuitry in our brains that helps us whenever we look at each other. Ask yourself, why do people get so involved, so deeply, deeply involved with such anguish, such pain, such nail-biting tension over football?
Cleveland Browns are gambling on defense.
Why are we such suckers for sports? And it's not just sports. We can lose it completely at the movies, at video games, watching a dance. Is there something about humans particularly, that allows us to connect so deeply when we watch other people? Watch them moving, watch them playing, watch their faces. Well, as it happens, scientists have an explanation for this strange ability to connect. It's new.
It had never been found on the cellular level before.
A set of brain cells found on either side of the head. Among all the billions of long branching cells in our brain, these so-called mirror neurons have surprising power.
What we found is the mechanism that underlies something which is absolutely fundamental to the way that we see other people in the world.
And it began entirely by accident at a laboratory in the lovely old city of Parma, Italy, where a group of brain researchers was working with monkeys. And they were testing a neuron, that's a brain cell, that always made this sound, whenever the monkey would grab for a peanut. So the lab had all these peanuts around, and whenever the monkey made its move, the neuron would fire. Scientists thought, now here's a neuron that is essential to motion. It's a motor neuron. Then one day the monkey was just sitting around, not moving at all, just sitting, when a human scientist came into the lab, and when that scientist grasped the peanut, the monkey's cell fired. Now, the monkey hadn't moved. It was the human that had moved, suggesting that this neuron up here couldn't tell the difference between seeing something and doing something. Seeing and doing were the same. Or more intriguingly, that for this neuron, watching somebody do something is just like doing it yourself. The head of the lab, Giacomo Rizzolatti, thought, wow.
The same neurons, one neuron, fire both when the monkey observes something and when monkey is doing something. It's almost unbelievable.
It was surprising because this cell which was involved with motor planning for the monkey turned out to be interested in the movements of other people as well.
Some people call them monkey see, monkey do neurons, but the name that stuck is mirror neurons, because with them, the brain seems to mirror the movements it sees. This accidental discovery got scientists thinking, doing more tests, and it soon became pretty clear that this is not just a monkey thing, it's a people thing too. We all know that humans learn by looking and copying. That's what infants do. First you look, then you do.
Ready? Let's see your feet this way.
And once you've watched and copied and learned a set of moves, you not only have them in your head.
Look, you put your shoe on. Yeah, she brushed it.
If you see somebody else doing it, you can share the experience.
And you want to do it with me?
They know the moves, you know the moves, so you can move with them.
If you can use the years of training that you yourself have done, learning to crawl, then learning to walk, then learning to eat, this is an incredibly rich set of knowledge that you could apply to the problem of actually seeing what's going on.
So that's why when I head down this street carrying all these packages, not only do people watch, look how they're watching. They feel my predicament, because they know what it's like to carry heavy packages. They all know about carrying. So as they watch me moving, they can feel themselves moving. Their neurons are mirroring the action. These neurons may be the brain's way of translating what we see so we can relate to the world.
The mirror system is the way that you tap into, the way that you harness your own abilities and project them out into the world.
And people are really good at watching and translating what we see. Like with just 13 moving dots, that's all there are here, you'll have no trouble recognizing these very ordinary activities. What's more, tests have shown when a person sees a movie like this of his own movement, he'll recognize it immediately as his own. And that's why sports fans tense with the action and wince and leap, because if you know the game, then your neurons are firing as if it's you playing, giving a whole new meaning to the phrase armchair quarterback. That's why it's so easy to be a sports fan. But there is more, suggests UCLA professor Marco Iacoboni. He thinks mirror neurons tie us not just to other people's actions, but to other people's feelings.
So the idea was to try to figure out how the emotional system and this motor system are connected together. We're going to go in the scanner. What you're going to do is
To demonstrate, he put me into this very powerful fMRI brain scanner that can peer into the brain while it's working. And he gave me some goggles so he could show me pictures when I was in there.
So you can see here the eyeball of Robert.
And once he had a good view into my brain...
Nice looking brain.
Thank you.
Robert, you're not supposed to talk when we scan you, all right?
Sorry. Then he said, okay, I'm going to show you a bunch of faces. And for each face, I want you to imitate it. So I did that. Then he recorded my brain while I moved my facial muscles.
We're going to do right away another one.
Okay. Then he said, okay, same faces, but this time, don't move a muscle. Just look. So I looked. When we checked the results... Oh, there's my brain. I've never seen my brain before.
This is your mirror area.
Iacoboni says that the part of my brain that's working when I make a face, the same part gets busy when I see the face. Plus, when I was looking at these faces, I remember feeling extra uncomfortable, kind of bad. But when these faces came on, I felt better, almost happy. And in fact, at the moment I was looking at the happy face, my brain, and this is my brain, in that instant, see the red area here? It shows activity in the happy emotional part of my brain. And when I was imitating happy faces, look, I get even a bigger response. This, says Iacoboni, is a consistent result. Mirror neurons, he believes, can send messages to the limbic or emotional system in our brains. So it's possible these neurons help us tune in to each other's feelings. That's empathy.
We strongly believe that that's a unifying mechanism that allows people to actually connect at a very simple level.
You're saying that there's a place in my brain whose job it is to live in other people's minds, live in other people's bodies.
That's right.
Oh, darling, I'm going to die. Don't let me die.
Yeah. And great actors instinctively know that if they put feeling and drama into their bodies,
Hold me tight. Don't let me go.
their faces,
It's dark out there and lonely.
we will respond.
Can't die. You're too brave to die.
What actors are expert in is using their movements to inspire feelings in the people watching. These are the experts in the mirror system.
We are intensely social creatures. We literally read other people's minds. I don't mean anything psychic like telepathy, but you can adopt another person's point of view.
When you put it together, what do you think it's going to be?
So if mirror neurons help us connect emotionally, what about people who have trouble with this? Kids like Christian, who has autism.
Why do you like Legos?
It's been known for some time that children with autism could be quite intelligent, but have a profound deficit in social interaction.
There he is.
Christian can speak and read and write, but like many kids with autism, he will avoid eye contact. He often misunderstands questions.
So, Christian, can you tell me what you did in school today?
Doing well.
You're doing well?
Everybody wants to know what exactly causes this. So Dr. Ramachandran and his graduate student, Lindsay Schenk, designed an experiment.
So we're going to be reading your brain waves with this cap.
They recorded brainwaves while the kids opened and closed their hands, and while they looked at a movie of somebody else's hands. For most people, the brainwaves look the same either way, whether they're doing or seeing. But for kids with autism, the wave changes, suggesting possibly that autism may have something to do with broken mirror neurons.
Their brains may indeed be different in that regard, and they may have deficits in the mirror neuron system. But we don't know this for sure yet. Additional work needs to be done using brain imaging.
But what we do know, says Ramachandran, is that healthy human beings are intensely social. More than our cousins the monkeys, we invent ways to connect. We invent dances and handshakes and games to play. We eat together, we meet, and we talk. We talk a lot.
Get away. Everybody's interested in this question. What makes humans unique? What makes us different from the great apes, for example? You can say humor, you're the laughing biped. Language, certainly, okay? But another thing is culture. And a lot of culture comes from imitation, watching your teachers do something.
And here, V.S. Ramachandran makes a big leap. He has proposed that at a key moment in our evolution, this is his guess, our mirror neurons got better. And that made all the difference, he says, because once we humans got better at learning from each other, looking, copying, teaching, we could do things the other creatures couldn't.
In other words, if you are a bear and suddenly the environment turns cold, you need a few million years to develop a polar bear type layers of fat and fur.
It would take many, many, many bear generations to select for furrier bears. But, says Ramachandran,
if you're a human, you watch your father slaying another bear and putting on a fur coat, skinning it, using that as a coat. You watch it, you learn it instantly. Your mirror neurons start firing away in your brain. And you perform the same sequence, complicated sequence. Instead of going through millions of years of evolution, you've done it in one generation.
And while no one's claiming that mirror neurons are the key ingredient that makes us different from other creatures, what these neurons do suggest about us seems almost self-evident. You can see it any Sunday at a sports bar, that deep in our architecture, down in our cells, we are built to be together.
There would be very little point in having a mirror system if you lived on your own. There'd be a lot of point in having a digestive system if you lived on your own. There'd be a good point in having a movement system if you lived on your own. There'd be a good point in having a visual system if you lived on your own. But there'd be no point in having a mirror system. The mirror system is the most basic social brain system. It's a brain system which there's no point in having if you don't want to interact or relate to other people.
But we do like to interact, and maybe now, as never before, we will understand why.
understandings. Our Shiva Dīkṣā. Just internalize these few important understandings. Our inner software, you call it mind, you call it intelligence, you call it any name you use. In Sanskrit, we use the word mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara. All these words put together, I call it as inner software. The inner software you carry functions based on certain patterns and cognitions and understandings. That inner software can be binding you, torturing you, harassing you, abusing you more and more if it functions based on wrong content, wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, abusive cognitions. If that inner software functions based on powerful cognitions, right cognitions, intelligent cognitions, it can liberate you. Understand? The inner software you are carrying, if that software functions on the right programming, powerful cognitions, it can liberate you and make you manifest powers and make you enlighten. If that inner software functions based on wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, powerless content, understandings, ideas about you, about world, about God, Jiva, you, self, Jagat, world, Ishvara, God. About all these three, the cognitions you have, the cognitions, conclusions you have about life, this all forms the core content for your inner space. If your inner space functions out of powerless thought currents, ideas, cognitions, it can suffocate you, it can torture you, it can destroy you, it can make you powerless, it can do anything. If your inner space starts functioning with a powerful cognitions, right cognitions, right understandings about self, world and God, not only you can become enlightened, you can start manifesting powers. Understand? Shiva Dīkṣā is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Shiva Dīkṣā is the way to shift you
from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. Start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world, and life. You can become enlightened, manifest powers, and all possibilities. Your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. Understand? It is actually too easy. It is just shift in direction, nothing else. There is no effort. Shiva Dīkṣā is all about giving you that shift. Shiva Linga is all about reminding you constantly that shift and making you start living, manifesting that shift, enjoying, entertaining that shift inside you. Atma Linga is to remind your Atma is Linga. To give you experience that your Atma is Linga. Linga means pure form of Paramashiva. The formless form of Paramashiva is Linga. I want all the participants all over the world, and earlier many Shiva Dīkṣās I have conducted. Please watch some of those videos for deeper understandings. Deeper understanding enlightens you, awakens your Kundalini Shakti, awakens your consciousness. Paramashiva does this 5 action: creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. Listen, the first powerful cognition, Paramashiva, does all these 5 actions. And same Paramashiva not only is sitting in the cosmos and doing this 5 action, he is sitting inside you and doing this 5 action. The core content of your inner space is Paramashivoham. You are Paramashiva. Your day-to-day life facts may not immediately match the truth. But if you just sit and start digesting this truth, you will see the day-to-day facts and the ultimate truth both matches. When you realize day-to-day facts, ultimate truth matches, it is called enlightenment. When you realize, wake up, yes, the day-to-day facts and the ultimate truth is matching. That is called enlightenment. You are Paramashiva. And your day-to-day facts immediately don't match. No. There are too many conflicts, confusions. How can I be Paramashiva? But if you sit and understand, if you bring love in your life, love, deep love for everything happening, you will realize two things. Everything is auspicious. Paramashiva, Sada Shiva. Sada means everything. Shiva means auspicious. Have tremendous sympathy, love, compassion for life. It is the atmosphere, ecosystem of love, compassion, sympathy. That is the atmosphere where these higher realities are realized, manifested. And you will also know how to manifest the day-to-day life as you want, aligned to the highest fact, highest truth. When you start internalizing this truth, I am initiating all of you into. I can give you the same assurance, commitment, protection through this initiation. As much as you can start living these powerful cognitions, don't worry, you are not expected to be 100% perfect. You are only expected to be total as much as you can. No need to worry about perfection. Start with your totality. More and more strength will start happening. Every time you win using a powerful cognition, powerful truth in your life, you gain confidence on Paramashiva. That confidence gives you the ability to build more powerful cognitions. More powerful cognitions brings more confidence on life and enlightenment. Paramashiva, Kalabhairava. And that gives more confidence and more powerful cognitions. That brings more enlightenment, more power manifestation. Somebody goes to God and asks, God, bless me. Everyone should praise me. Give me the boon. Everyone should praise me and accept me. God said, hey, even I am not accepted by everyone. Why are you asking that? Even I am not praised and accepted by everyone. Don't ask for that. Life will ever be one side people praising you for your contribution. The other side, people will be abusing you, attacking you, just because they are feeling deeply anger, violent inside for various reasons. You need to know, are you going to hurt yourself because they are vomiting their pains on you? Are you going to hurt yourself waiting to get hurt by them? No. Or are you going to be very clear and go on contributing to the world what you need to do? Understand, life is for people who decide to go on contributing and do what they need to do. That's it. You are Paramashiva because all these 5 actions, creation, maintenance, destruction, pulling out of delusion and liberation, all these 5 actions is constantly happening inside you. Unless Paramashiva is inside you, all these 5 actions cannot be happening continuously inside you. All these actions continuously happening inside you proves you are Paramashiva. Paramashiva is inside you. Start living, start implementing this great truth. The truth is you are Paramashiva. You are really Paramashiva. Paramashiva is really the source material of you, the core content of you. So, if you are alive, Paramashiva is residing in you. Start functioning from this core cognition. You will see the shift start happening in your thought current, thinking process. Shift starts happening in your cognition about you, world, and God. Paramashiva is real and he is the core content, source material, source of your being, consciousness. And when you start practicing and living, he himself protects you, makes you manifest all the powers, solves all your problems, makes you live the best life. Crisis is the time to pack yourself with the intense, powerful cognitions. Fill more and more powerful cognitions and truths and tightly pack yourself with powerful cognitions. Crisis comes only to train us. Of course, just because we are dealing everything with the spiritual eyes, it's not that people who are attacking, abusing, that they are not criminals. They are criminals. How to see life, how to manifest life. I am giving you internal strategy for the best life, the ultimate life. Remember, you are Paramashiva. And based on this truth inside you, start digesting, building life, powerful cognitions, intelligence, involvement. Start doing all this. Please sit straight. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. And as slowly as possible, I want to start the initiation. Sit facing me. Now, I'm going to give you the initiation. Mantra diksha. Listen carefully. In Hindu tradition, always the Gayatri mantra was given as the first mantra. So I'm going to give you formally these three mantras. Gayatri mantra, then Shiva Dīkṣā, Samaya Dīkṣā, Shiva Dīkṣā mantra, then Mahavagya. Now first listen to the mantras and repeat along with me. Om Bhur Bhuvaha Suvaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachotayat. Repeat again. Om Bhur Bhuvaha Suvaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yonaha Prachotayat. Listen. Repeat along with me once more. We will be uploading all these mantras. You can download from there and start chanting. Now repeat along with me. Om Bhur Bhuvaswaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yonaha Prachotayat. Om Bhur Bhuvaswaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachotayat. Now, next mantra. It is Samaya Dīkṣā, Shiva Dīkṣā mantra. This is the most important mantra. Listen. This starts connecting you directly with Kailasa. It's like a passcode for Kailasa, password for Kailasa. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Repeat along with me. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Am Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Now, listen to Mahavagya, third. First Gayatri mantra, then Samaya Dīkṣā, Shiva Dīkṣā mantra, then Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Now, Mantra Diksha is done successfully. With this initiation, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Now you can share what is your understanding of Shiva Dīkṣā. What is Shiva Dīkṣā? What did you understand? What did you understand about the Shiva Dīkṣā? Shiva Dīkṣā is the awakening of the individual consciousness from human to divine. This is the beginning. Just a moment, please. Turn them on. So today you are going to receive the Shiva Dīkṣā. This is one of the powerful initiations. This is one of the powerful initiation. Today you are all going to receive the Shiva Dīkṣā. It is one of the powerful initiations that Swamiji gives, and today you are going to receive that. So, building the inner space on the powerful cognitions, truths and understandings about you, about the world, about life, you can become enlightened. And you manifest powers and all possibilities. Shiva Dīkṣā is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. Today, Shiva Dīkṣā is of two levels, level 1 and level 2. Shiva Dīkṣā level 1 is what you are going to receive today. Shiva Dīkṣā level 2 you are going to receive on a later day of the Paramashivoham program. And level 1 is called Samaya Diksha. Shiva Dīkṣā level 1 is called Samaya Diksha. Samaya Diksha is what? Mayam, Sa Mayam. Mayam means me, mine. Samayam means make it that me, mine to divine. So Samaya Dīkṣā is what you feel as only you, me, mine. It's the selfish attitude, the human existence, to make it into divine. This is Diksha, is the beginning. You start experiencing from human existence to divine existence. Any questions on this? Please do let me know. I'm going to explain how you receive the diksha. Any questions on Shiva Dīkṣā? What is Shiva Dīkṣā? What is your internalization? Ever Alfredo. Yes, fulfillments to achievements of ourselves, our Guru's boon. Yes. Seen, acknowledging and Shiva inside of you, awakening the divine with the mantras. Okay. Mihal, yes, I have a question. I took these Diksha 6 months ago and I received my Atmalinga from Ma Meena. I still haven't gotten my Kantamala or Yajnapavita. I don't live near temple or have forgotten in contact with Mahant, but I just put a request and wait for it to receive. Basically, all these will come from India, and it's an international shipping. It may take some time. You just have to wait, keep keep on following, and you just have to wait. They have to be shipped from India, which is like, yeah. And yeah, you just keep following up and put a request mark, so they'll be shipping. Now we're going to learn, any questions on Shiva Dīkṣā, let me know. Now we're going to learn on Kalpataru, manifest your reality. Today you're going to receive so many initiations on the Mahamantra initiation, Gayatri initiation, Shiva Dīkṣā level 1, which is called Samaya Dīkṣā initiation, and also you receive the Kalpataru initiation. So let's understand Kalpataru is wish fulfilling tree. So how to manifest our reality, how to manifest what we want as reality.
I want you to be intense, be aware, because even if you miss one statement, you may miss the whole essence, you may miss the experience, what I call Kalpataru. So all I request is be intense, be aware, completely involved, going on giving arguments, logic. This is nothing but intellectual torture. I am straight away sharing the experiences and techniques and experience it. Experience doesn't need intellectually to experience the truth. You don't need to be intellectually tortured. But we are not convinced. We don't want to settle down. We don't want to sit and start meditating. Let me introduce the word Kalpataru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpataru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times, we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood, completely opposite mood. You can see from your young age. The moment you start feeling the individual identity, you have some deep emptiness. From that moment, we feel a deep emptiness. First we think, if I am educated and I'll be settled in the life, that emptiness will disappear. After education we think, no, if I am employed and if I am standing on my own, that emptiness will disappear. After that we think, no, if I am married and have love in my life, that emptiness will disappear. After marriage, if I have kids and a family, the emptiness will disappear. After that, no, if I have house and car, emptiness will disappear. After that, if a son stands on his own feet, emptiness will disappear. Then I think, if he gets married, I think I am settled. When he gets married, no. If I have my grandkids, I am settled. Till you settle down in the tomb, graveyard, we don't feel we are settled. That emptiness, which starts the moment you feel the individual identity, continues to drive your life crazy. It is continuously driving your life crazy. The big problem is, whatever people tell, you believe and start doing it. If somebody says, with money that emptiness will disappear, you run behind money. If somebody says, no, with good relationships, that emptiness will disappear, you start running behind. If somebody says, no, if you have a position in the society and security, the emptiness will disappear. Big problem is, you are running behind the goals set by the people who themselves have not experienced the fulfillment. They themselves have not experienced the fulfillment, but they are setting the goal. You are running behind that goal. That is what we call Maya. Maya means Yama iti Maya, which is not there, but which makes you run with fear and greed as if it is there. Yama iti Maya, in Sanskrit we say, which is not there, but which makes you continuously feel, which creates the responses of fear and greed in you as if it is there. We are running behind the goals set by the people who have not experienced fulfillment by themselves. Kalpadaru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want, sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. But now, when I say, this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That's our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. See, if your mind is a shaft, it's a continuous chain. Fulfillment is the moment where there is a gap. So that you can't recall the gaps. You can't remember gaps. You can't cherish the gaps. That is why we remember only the pains, sufferings. We are not able to recall, relish, enjoy, cherish the blissful moments, fulfilled moments. Please understand, if there is no fulfilled moments in your life, by now you would have committed suicide. There are moments where you are fulfilled, you are relaxed, you are settled. Only thing, your mind doesn't allow you to remember it, recall it. And another one big problem is, the fulfillment happens in you as an accident. You do not know the science of recreating it. You do not know the science of reproducing it. It happens as an accident. Sometime you are working for this, suddenly something else happens and you feel fulfilled. You don't know why it happened. You don't know the chemistry of fulfillment. All I am trying to share with you in this one day is chemistry of fulfillment, the science of fulfillment, where you can bring this moment of fulfillment again and again at your wish. Whenever you want, bringing that fulfilled feeling to your consciousness and cherishing, relaxing into it, I can say this is the ultimate spiritual truth or spiritual science. Bringing that fulfilled feeling again and again to your inner space and relaxing into it. I want you to know few truths. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, whether it is money, name and fame, or position, or power, or love, whatever it may be, you are traveling towards fulfillment. It's a fulfillment you are seeking. Beautifully, Chandogya Upanishad says, wife is not loved just because she's a wife. Husband is not respected just because he's husband. There is something more they are adding to your life. Because of that, they are respected. She adds love. He adds security. That's the reason they are respected and loved. If that love and respect, love and secure feeling, if that is not added, naturally you don't respect, you don't love that person, the relationship breaks. Money also. Money gives you more freedom, more choices. You can choose between sufferings. With poverty, you don't have choice. Your suffering is restricted. With money, you have more choice of sufferings. You can choose between many suffering. Anything you love, anything you want, expands you, gives you more freedom, gives you more choice, gives you more possibility. That is the reason you are behind it. So anything you ask, anything you want, directly, indirectly, it leads you to fulfillment. It leads you to fulfillment. That is the reason you are seeking it. You are working for it. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money. Whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That is what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. achieve. Either they, at least that kind of, it's not there. Means just through objects, it's not achieved. This is your living example of the truth. Everyone is living example for that. Share my experience, truth. Words directly. When you film and direct, it may look logical, but I'm sharing the straight my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That's what I say. That's why I say this attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. Different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are sympathy, suddenly attracting the people who are abusing you, disrespecting, you'll be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Please understand, if you are seeking, what you are seeking, there is a very subtle truth I want you to understand. If the object of your seeking is changed, if the object of your seeking is deepened, the seeker's quality is deepened. Please understand, it's a very subtle truth. What you are seeking in your life, if that has changed, the seeker's quality, your very consciousness changes. What you are seeking in your life directly plays a role in your team. If people have become spiritual, suddenly wealth. People come and no, Swami, I'm sick here, I lose in the outer world, my business. I tell them, no, something seriously wrong in you. Suppressed wants to take over you. All of us many times, especially when you see a palace like this, suddenly you think, stay like this. For that take you call seeking. When it starts, when you are really clear about goal, personality becomes anything became deep. Please. The seeker transforms the seeker. I'm not even saying achieving. Achieving is the ultimate luxury, the great joy, that is different. I'm not even talking about achieving. I'm talking about just seeking. Just simple seeking. Suddenly your whole personality becomes deep. A different depth is experienced by your personality. Actually, when you fall in love, suddenly you will see that you start sacrificing beyond the imagination or limits you conceived. Lover, beloved is a person who awakens the sacrifice dimension which is inside you but which is not known to you. Who awakens that dimension is a beloved. Same way, master is a person who awakens the seeking dimensions which is inside you, which is not known to you. When the dimension is awakened, suddenly you see you are totally different. Your consciousness is different. You attract love, wealth, health, everything. And the cognitive shift happens in you. Just seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energy travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them. Are those objects staying with you? Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mam yega saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo moksha ikshyami masuchaha. Says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. It's ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can live? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, it's too much. Anyhow, another one sloka is Ananyas Chintayanto Mamyechana Pariyavasate Desham Nityavayuktanam Yogakshemam Vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these two statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says Ananyas Chintayanto Mamyechana Pariyavasate Desham Nityavayuktanam Yogakshemam Vahamyaham, by relaxing from everything else. If you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's form seeking, a deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, yoga kshemam vahamyaham, he says your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth not only in my life, thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change direction, you will see world is behind you. Just understand these few truths. If a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are obstacles, strong obstacles in his way, there is no such thing as strong obstacles. It is just the mind playing two games. You see, one time mind says this one, and other time mind says this one, and please visit. People come and complain to me. Swamiji, in all spiritual organizations, so much politics is there. In your organization also politics is there. What to do? I tell them, to create politics, you don't need two people. One person is enough. Morning you'll be in one mood, evening in another one mood. So politics between himself. See, what he does morning, evening will be contradicting. So to create politics, you don't need two person. One person is enough. So anywhere single individual is there, politics will be there. Already moon politics started. Already in moon, politics has started. So understand, to do politics, you don't need two person. It's the internal politics. So even this question is related to that only. Morning, your mind says something is important in your life, and evening, your mind says something else is important. That is what you call obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. It is your priority. That's all. And your emotional strength to fulfill your priority. Emotional readiness to live your priority. That's all is the. Otherwise, there is no obstacle. Obstacle just. There are so many words, meaningless, but commonly given meaning because of our hypocrisy. Same with the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. How to know what our soul is searching for? Please understand, anything you seek, maybe I can give this simple technique. You will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working? To achieve something, not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seek healing element, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident, we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand. I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents, you are attracting. You may say, how can it be so much? I was driving in the right lane. That fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? Please understand. There's no effect without cause. There can't be anything without your silent permission. In the inner space, all of us, see, whenever after a certain incident, the result is liked by you, you call it as miracle and you are responsible. If that aftermath is not as you feel comfortable or connected or happy, then you say it is accident and you are not responsible. That's a drama we play. It's just hypocrisy. Whether you like or not, understand or not, it's a very deep but truth. Even your accidents, we attract. We attract our accidents. I can quote many incidents. Even the one incident can quote. Many times you would have heard from this from me. Because I'm seeing 70% are regular devotees. 30% I'm seeing new faces. But at least for the 30%, I'll repeat this incident. It's happened in USA. A 4 or 5-year-old child was brought to me for autism to heal. Child was having autism. So they brought the kid to heal. He was born and brought up in Telugu family, settled in USA. They brought the child and they asked me, Swamiji, please heal the child. He's suffering. He can't talk. And disturbed child. Put my hand and started healing. The moment energy started entering his system, he started speaking straight away in Tamil, not even Telugu. They say, impossible, Swamiji. The whole family says, none of us know Tamil. Neither our relatives or none of us know Tamil. And he is very clearly speaking. First of all, he can't speak. He's speaking. He says, in singular, he said, not even with respect. Remove your hand. He told me in Tamil, Kaiye edra. In singular. I was shocked. I was really shocked. First thing, I was shocked because he was able to speak. Second thing, he's speaking a very clear, fluent Tamil. And in singular. I was shocked. I thought maybe he's possessed some spirit or ghost. Even then, usually spirits don't stand in front of an enlightened energy. I was completely taken aback and I asked, who is speaking? May I know? That guy said, don't you understand? I am the owner of this body. Don't think I am ghost or some spirit. I am owner of this body. I am speaking. Remove your hand. First remove the hand and then we will talk. It was very strong. I said, why? Don't you understand? I am healing you. Why do you want me to remove the hand? He says, I don't want to be healed. I want to live like this. I was shocked. I asked why? What made you to take this decision? He says, I am tired of living a responsible routine life. Taking bath, going to college, going to office, and I am tired of this responsible life. There is nothing. So I decided one life I will enjoy without any responsibility. I want others to take care of me. People to attend me. I was shocked. No, see, really, after the IT invention, IT civilization, that's what I have to use. That is the word I have to use. After this IT revolution only, the artistic child have become more. Because people are tired of working 24 hours. What will you do? Unnecessarily creating infrastructure without. No, I am not saying reduce GDP. No, I am saying learn how to live. You will actually be more productive, more creative, and you'll be enjoying also. I've seen these countries too much oriented towards working. Those countries are suffering tremendously with the depression and this kind of kids. Because souls are becoming tired of working. They say two lifetime we worked as a IT software professional. Now let me become artistic child. Not really. I don't want to work anymore. These kids are taking this kind of decision. Anyhow, if you understand little deep mystic truths, you may understand what I am saying. But the incident itself is truth. Please understand. The incident I am reporting as it happened, without mixing anything, without adding or reducing. I may be giving my commentary, interpretation, but incident itself happened as it is. Let me finish the incident. Then I asked him, all I wanted to rest and live an irresponsible life. Okay. But what about your parents? They are good people. They are suffering. Why did you take birth to them? They are very good people. He says, I took birth to this couple because they are very good people. They will take care of me. Somebody else may put me in some residential school or somewhere else. They may put me in some residential houses, homes, to be taken care. I know these people are good people. That's why I took birth in their family. Actually, usually, whatever you read intellectually, here as an intellectual truth, sometimes some incident will make that as a reality, experience. Some incident suddenly will make the truth a click in your life. Something will click. No, God, what that Swami said or what that book says is true. You will experience. Same way, I've read many places. You are authority of your life. You make decisions. All these things I have read. When you take birth, you choose your parents. All those things I have read in many Upanishads and books. To tell you honestly, I don't believe whatever I read. I may tell others to believe, but I don't believe. I don't believe. But when this happened, it was such a strong click for me. I know. Now I know experientially. Now whatever I am saying, you may not believe, but my experience, I have seen. When I removed the hand, again that fellow is dumb. He's not able to speak. Not only he is not speaking Tamil, he can't speak a single word. If I put the hand again on his head and ask any question, he answers. It's my experience. Shocking, mystical, but truth is very clear. When he speaks, very clearly he is uttering the words. Only thing he is uttering in a singular abusive language. Because he is very tired. Retired, he wants just retirement. Tired, want to retire, irritated, stressed, but doesn't know how to retire eternally. How to retire. So, instead of, for example, if I want to leave this space, I can just get up and walk. Instead, trying to commit suicide. Unnecessary. That's what that child has done. That's what the child has done. If he wants to rest, he can just relax by reducing the engrams, samskaras. But he doesn't know the technique. So he reduces the expression part. He reduces the positive expression, like taking birth as a physically or mentally handicapped child. Please understand, if you are also piling up stress and unable to handle the life in a balanced way, there is every chance you will take this kind of decisions. So don't wait to meditate. Don't wait to get rid of the stress. Don't wait to get rid of the emotional pains. Don't wait to heal yourself. It is time. Now, I'm not threatening you. I'm not threatening. I'm just sharing my experience. Anyhow, this incident taught me a great truth. Even if it is an accident, we are responsible. Many times, when people ask me, Swamiji, you say it's our karma, responsible. But how about kids having cancer? 5-6-year-old kids having cancer, having diseases. How can they be responsible? What sin they have committed? Now I know the answer. Now I know the answer. That incident was a real strong click. Very strong click. Whether you want or not, understand or not, we are responsible. We attract. Anything in our life we attract, we are responsible for it. So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take a little time and energy, but you have to. It is just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce, bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. Weight everybody can see. So you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see. So you think, oh, I am okay. I am comfortable. It's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way. want you to be intense, be aware, because even if you miss one statement, you may miss the whole essence. You may miss the experience, what I call Kalpadaru. So all I request is be intense, be aware, completely involved, going on, giving arguments, logic. This is nothing but intellectual torture. I'm straight away sharing the experiences and techniques and experience it. Experience doesn't need intellectually to experience the truth. You don't need to be intellectually tortured. But we are not convinced. We don't want to settle down. We don't want to relax. We don't want to connect. Then nothing else can be done. I have to go on using all kinds of words. I'll straight away present simple truths. Internalize it and start meditating. Let me introduce the word Kalpadaru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpadaru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, Kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times, we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I've seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Because whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood, completely opposite mood. You can see from your young age. The moment you start feeling the individual identity, you have some deep emptiness. From that moment, we feel a deep emptiness. First we think, if I am educated and I'll be settled in the life, that emptiness will disappear. After education, we think, no, if I am employed and if I am standing on my own, that emptiness will disappear. After that, we think, no, if I am married and I have love in my life, that emptiness will disappear. After marriage, if I have kids and a family, emptiness will disappear. After that, no, if I have a house and car, emptiness will disappear. After that, if a son stands on his own feet, emptiness will disappear. If he gets married, I think I am settled. And he gets married, no. If I have my grandkids, I am settled. Till you settle down in the tomb, graveyard, we don't feel we are settled. That emptiness, which starts the moment you feel the individual identity, continues to drive your life crazy. It is continuously driving your life crazy. The big problem is, whatever people tell, believe and start doing it. If somebody says, with money, that emptiness will disappear, you run behind money. If somebody says, no, with good relationships, that emptiness will disappear, you start running behind. If somebody says, no, if you have a position in the society and security, emptiness will disappear. Big problem is, you are running behind the goals set by the people who themselves have not experienced the fulfillment. They themselves have not experienced fulfillment, but they are setting the goal. You are running behind that goal. That's what we call Maya. Maya means Yama iti Maya, which is not there, but which makes you run with fear and greed as if it is there. Yama iti Maya, in Sanskrit we say, which is not there, but which makes you continuously feel, which creates the responses of fear and greed in you as if it is there. We are running behind the goals set by the people who have not experienced fulfillment by themselves. Kalpadaru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want. Sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. But now, when I say this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings, when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, cherish. That's what we are. Whole day we bring. We have any pain, suffering. We are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty. First, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be very bad. That's our. Even if that is, see what happened days before, shouldn't have. Suffering, cherries. If they are missing, feel low company, full leaf print. Change. Fulfillment is a gap. You call the remember, you can't see. That is only pain. There is no fulfilled moments in your life, by now you would have committed suicide. There are moments where you are fulfilled, you are relaxed, you are settled. Only thing, your mind doesn't allow you to remember it, recall it. And another one big problem is the fulfillment happens in you as an accident. You do not know the science of recreating it. You do not know the science of reproducing it. It happens as an accident. Sometime you are working for this, suddenly something else happens and you feel fulfilled. You don't know why it happened. You don't know the chemistry of fulfillment. All I am trying to share with you in this one day is chemistry of fulfillment, the science of fulfillment, where you can bring this moment of fulfillment again and again at your wish. Whenever you want, bringing that fulfilled feeling to your consciousness and cherishing, relaxing into it, I can say this is the ultimate spiritual truth or spiritual science. Bringing that fulfilled feeling again and again to your inner space and relaxing into it. I want you to know few truths. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, whether it is money, name and fame, or position, or power, or love, whatever it may be, you are traveling towards fulfillment. It's a fulfillment you are seeking. Beautifully, Chandogya Upanishad says, wife is not loved just because she's a wife. Husband is not respected just because he is husband. There is something more they are adding to your life. Because of that, they are respected. She adds love. He adds security. That's the reason they are respected and loved. If that love and respect, love and secure feeling, if that is not added, naturally you don't respect, you don't love that person, the relationship breaks. Money also. Money gives you more freedom, more choices. You can choose between sufferings. With poverty, you don't have choice. Your suffering is restricted. With money, you have more choice of sufferings. You can choose between many suffering. Anything you love, anything you want, expands you, gives you more freedom, gives you more choice, gives you more possibility. That is the reason you are behind it. So anything you ask, anything you want, directly, indirectly leads you to fulfillment. It leads you to fulfillment. That is the reason you are seeking it. You are working for it. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is the important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. It's the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. Just through objects, fulfillment is achieved. In the whole world, at least you should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money. Whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look a little illogical, but I'm sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That's what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. So usually if you are self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracted who are you, being you, disrespecting you. You'll be attracting situations, everything. Use you. You are what you reproduce it, you expand it and express it. If the blueprint changes, if you understand, if you are seeking, there's a to understand, seeking changed. Of your is, please, very subtle. The seeker's quality, your very consciousness changes. What you are seeking in your life directly plays a role in consciousness. I have seen. If you become spiritual, wealth accumulates. Many people come and seek care, I lose in the outer world. No. In you. Suppressed laziness now wants to take over you. Suppressed laziness. Many times we want to take a palace. Suddenly I should go stay like this in a resort like this for few. You have desire, the laziness over you, that you are seeking. Start when you are really cold. Suddenly you are look. You seeing experience deep. Experience. The seeking transforms the. I am not even saying achieving secondary. Usually, that is different. Talking about achieving, just seeking, just personality deep. This your personality. When you will sacrificing beyond or limits you. Lover who awakens the sacrifice, but which is not known to you. Awakens that dimension is a beloved. Same way, master is a person who awakens seeking dimensions which is inside you, which is not known to you. When the dimension is awakened, suddenly you see you are totally different. Your consciousness is different. You attract love, wealth, health, everything. And the cognitive shift happens in you. Just seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and Shiva happens to you. Gita, Krishna says, Yoga Kshemam Vahamyaham. That's what he means. When the travel, the direction travel, when it changes, yoga and what's happening in you. Yoga means achieving all objects which you are seeking. Shema means staying with them. Those objects staying with you. Both starts happening inside you. The seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mam yeka smracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo mokshyami masocha. All the way of complete. You're too egoistic. How can a man can liberate? Of course, now hurt in the body. The body says this. Anyhow, desham anam. Understand? Repeat these two statements. I'm able for it, but I'm responsible. He says, relaxing on me. When he says, it's not just seeking. seeking of higher consciousness, when you turn towards seeking, your fulfillment taken by me. Stand. Not only in my life, of my devotees who are seekers, but seeking the whole energy. So these are, I want first thing, what your life, wealth or love, relationship or anything, you are seeking fulfillment. But you are seeking fulfillment. Same thing, through objects is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek fulfillment directly, objects run behind. World and the objects are the shadow. Running behind, be able to catch it, taking care of it. Responsibility, it will be behind you. So change the direction. World is behind you. And internalize. Towards his goal, she would sacrifice imagination to achieve her goal. There are obstacles strong. There is no such thing as. It is just the mind. One time I says this one and this one complained to me. Swamiji, in all spiritual politics is there. Politics is there. What? To create politics, you don't need. Morning, you will be in one mood, evening mood. So politics between himself. See what he does morning, evening will be conflict. So to create politics, two person, one person is enough. Any individual is there, politics will be there. So already started. So understand politics, you don't need to. It's the internal politics. So even this that only. Morning says something important in your evening says something else. It's what you call obstacles. There is no such thing as, there is no such thing as obstacles. That full to leave your all is, otherwise there is just so many words given meaning. Same with a feel. There's because believe we don't want to believe, we don't have for it. So we all for I should have to me these are used. So if success